Welcome back,
And
everybody.
welcome back to...
I almost had it perfect.
I'm going to play the video again. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, that's right. I should change the music to sad music. This is scary things happening. But we're going to jump right into our recap, I think.
You think? That's what we always do.
Roll initiative. That's the recap.
No.
Well, it is. But here we go. Last...
Got his head.
Need to get in my head.
Sorry.
Last we met the Wayward Five on the 26th day of Pallid King. Well, no, actually it was the 25th day, but we ended the session on the 26th. The Wayward Five sat in the mired waters outside the city of Therismore. They had escaped from the corruption of the Pallid King with their combined effort and the aid of Glowmung, the Twilight God Drake. As the rift to the Pallid Feywild opened widest above, a barrier covered it as their old friend Wiswick appeared before them. Before much could be discussed, after hugging Wiswick, Timber swiftly tells Curon that the Pallid King is coming for Lou and enters a meditative state to help stop this, incapacitating him for the session, for reasons.
Conveniently.
Reunited with Wiswick, the party questioned what comes next. Wiswick explored his new body and powers to try to answer this. With the help of Sarathil, he communed with Noldegra to learn 3 things. The barrier above will hold for 6 days. Wiswick can send magical energy back to Noldegra to increase this time slightly, but not indefinitely. Number 3, if Wiswick falls, the barrier will fall. Wiswick is able to abate the sickness infecting Curon and Ulamo long enough for Curon to cast protection from good and evil to expel the pallid rot infecting them. Ulamo and Talray decide to assist Glowmung in evacuating Therismore and preparing Elysia for the worst. Similarly, Ekbralgoth was recalled to the Hells to begin defending it against the Pallid King. With his departure, Zendara leaves a message of camaraderie for the coming fight and a warning. If the Hells fall to the Pallid King, there is no hope for the material plane. The party settles down in a protective barrier created by Glowmung before he leaves, called Glowmung's rather large hut. Inside, Wiswick conjures a magnificent mansion spell to protect the nascent body of Ilivania and the meditating Timber. The party rests the best they can with the cracked sky above. And as they do so, Scarlet decides to seize her own mind by using the prongs of the black to sever the parasite from her neck. It is a bloody success, as that's about 90 and to quote Shannon, 97% effective. So there's 3% of Cirrus left in your neck. But the party quickly rushes to help heal the gaping wound in the back of Scarlet's neck that is rapidly bleeding all of her blood out. And Scarlet probably, in reality, nearly died from this self-induced surgery. But it was a success. And the party goes to sleep. And as they sleep, we see the goings-on of Gwenvalir during the hour of the Pallid King. We see the corpse of a long-dead man amongst the bones of Kenku in the Ghost Ruination. He rises and walks as a pallid mask forms over his face. We see the ruins of Maginset as the ashes of Archdruid Orlin reform into a swirling mass with a pallid mask. We see Gideon, friend of the party, with his druid companions. He smiles to them, but it fades quickly as a pallid mask covers his face. We see Jorhen, the fallen Aesmer saved by the Wayward Five, alone and sickly in the streets of Oranshire as a pallid mask forms over his face. We see Thatcher, Scarlet's brother, stepping from the ripped open walls of the Crimson Court, where he is seemingly walking out of the Sirius's Red Room, as Scarlet knows it. He's wearing his pallid mask, and an etching of a spiral begins to form in the forehead, but he swiftly rips it off, commenting to the mask, "We meet again." Finally, we see a little workshop in the Underdark. Uncle Oic hums as he prepares his lunch to bring into his study. And we see on his desk a pallid mask as a spiral begins to etch into its forehead. We return to the party the next morning as they prepare for their next steps. They decide to reach out to their allies. A logical next step. No reason for that at all, besides that. Scarlet casts Sending, first to Garlemane, king of the Dwargar, to confirm the arrival of those Dwargar to help in Elysia. He tells her they'll be there soon. I believe he gave you a specific number of days.
No, he said a few days.
Okay, cool. Well, then we'll keep it as a few days. Second one to Prince Robert, otherwise known as Governor Oriel Clay, the rightful heir to the Oxlin throne, helping the Endurans in Vermelsia. Unfortunately, he tells Scarlet there's no feasible way for him and his armies to reach the north in time. And he would try if it wasn't for the incoming army from Oxlin preparing to siege Vermelsia. And finally, to Gideon. But she only hears the laugh of the Pallid King and his consistent mockery to you all, exclaiming, "Good joke." The party leaps to action when she tells them of this, and reaches out to Elduin, who confirms the corruption of Gideon. Gideon has killed Florian and is pursuing the rest of them now. Elliot Fern is holding him back at a bridge nearby as they hide. Sarathil is able to teleport the party to the city, and the party arrives just in time to prevent a blight spell from killing Elliot Fern, leaving him with only 6 health. But now, they must fight the Pallid Archfey. Alright. Without their wolf boy, Timber. Everyone roll initiative. Except Timber. Well, Timber, roll initiative too. So we can check in on you snoozing.
Ugh.
Snooze.
Snooze, snooze. Snooze, you lose.
Looks like we're all losing.
Hey!
And by we,
Yeah, we didn't roll great, huh?
well, I don't know what you rolled. What'd you
Not
roll?
great. Not great.
That's your
Very
6.
low.
Oh, okay. What do we got here? Nice. Okay.
I'd like to know.
Well, that's kind of stinky.
20 to 25.
Good. Good.
Good joke.
15 to
Good
19.
joke.
16.
Excellent. 10 to 15.
14.
10.
And also,
Oh God.
Well, sometimes you want the enemy to go first, you know.
Do we
Let them
know?
close.
We
Let them
know
close
what
the
they're
distance.
doing.
Let them close the distance.
All sense of security.
Exactly. They think they have the upper hand, but in reality, no, they do.
Kieran, what'd you get?
I got it. 5.
Excellent. Alrighty. Let's bring this battle map up on the stream.
Yeah.
And,
Are we all invisible?
Yes.
Oop. That's not the
we're
right
just
one.
not up. We're not up there yet.
Where's my
Well,
battle
we
map?
have mass invisibility.
Although I did say I activated my ghost walk before,
You did.
and I.
But that doesn't make you invisible.
Ooh. No, I know.
it makes her spooky.
Makes me
Oh
Scooby.
no, the battle map was set up for 4 players, not 5. Excuse me, folks, I need to fix it.
You're excused.
Thanks. Oh, great.
Oh, I see. What
Yeah.
You're saying. It's like there's nobody on the battle map right now.
Everyone can watch in real time as I do this.
Wow.
You failed.
Oh my
Whoa.
goodness.
Look behind the
Whoa.
scenes.
Look at that.
Whoa. How dare you say that to me? I'm gonna kill your character.
He's already dead.
Oh god.
Joke's
I
on you.
can do nothing.
Snap.
Nothing you can do.
have-
I
Alright,
have
well, I'm
full
just gonna
control.
cover all of you with the battle map.
That's fair.
There we go. Now there's a battle map. No, you guys are not on the map yet because I wanted to ask what like configuration you're in. So who's
I am the furthest away I could possibly be.
Ditto.
Kieran's probably lead in the charge.
Kieran, didn't you start rushing there and then I went after you?
Yeah, Scarlet and
Last
Kieran are
week.
probably up front.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Kieran was able to get off that protection from
Yeah.
the scepter.
Which has like a 60-foot range, I think, or something. Or I don't put a range.
You did not put a radius on it?
Well, I'll have to fix that eventually.
But I did ask. I was like, can I use this within range?
You did ask. All right, I totally forgot that I need to have a Wiswick mini.
Who? He's back.
You got like 2 or 3 of them.
I know.
It's true.
There we go.
Yeah, do you see he fucking broke Kieran?
Everyone
Yeah,
is broken.
look at that.
Yeah, I was gonna say everybody's got a little battle
The only
scars
person who's
going
not
on.
broken is the only one who's not a Hero Forge mini, which is Sarathil.
Well, that version of Scarlet isn't broken unless you broke
But you know
her.
what? It's not Hero Forge's fault. I just drop minis a lot.
Good to know they're in such good hands.
Yeah, right?
I repair them.
Mhm.
Unless I lose the part. Like yours, Kieran.
But hey, it works now because it looks like a piece of a moon. Like a
Good
shattered
save,
moon.
Shannon, but he doesn't
Yeah.
deserve that. Don't give him that. I actually based that mini. I actually put attention to detail on its base. And now it's
Oh,
broken.
now it's broken.
No, it's not
Suck.
true. This one's base is not as. I guess you did put the grit on it.
Yeah, it's something. Like it wasn't Hero Forge put some shit on. I did that.
Well, I guess I could always just go grab the old Kieran, who's about 4'8".
All right, I get it. I shouldn't complain. I understand. My apologies, sir.
That's better. Alrighty. So up first is the Pallid Archfey.
Great.
You don't say.
Yeah, go figure.
Never saw that coming.
All right, first things first. So you see, just as the last time you fought Gideon in this form, he doesn't talk at all in this form. He just acts. Although he does, it's not that he's an automaton. He does like react to the things you say and do. There is a level of cruelty here, especially as you saw the way that he looked at you all before casting Blight, making sure that you could see what he was doing. And then now, Elliot Fern is down on one knee with 6 health. His fronds are all blistered, brown, and shriveled of most of the moisture in his entire body. And the Pallid Archfey steps forward, never really breaking that eye contact, even though you just see the eyes and the mask. He's still looking at Kieran. And he is just going to pick Elliot Fern up by his fronds. You see several of the petals and leaves fall from his body, leaving a trail. Elliot Fern. For the purposes of like grappling there, the Pallid Archfey got a nat 20 and Elliot Fern got a natural 1. So he picks Elliot Fern up and just throws him off the edge of the bridge.
Is there water beneath?
There is water beneath, but it is quite a tall fall. I would say it's at least the water is a good 40 feet down below.
So. Is he within 60 feet of me, Sean?
Yes. When he throws him, he's about 50 feet away from you.
I'll use a reaction to cast Featherfall on Twig Boy.
Okay, good. Otherwise, he would have certainly died.
And I already wasted a charge. Can't let him die now.
Exactly. All right, so Elliot Fern begins to slowly descend down into the waters below.
And while we're at it, I cast the rest of the spell on 4 other people. So, us.
Nice. How long does it actually last? Is it a minute?
Yeah.
Okay. How fast do people fall?
It doesn't really say a speed. Oh, rate of descent slows to 60 feet per round.
Okay.
Until the spell ends.
Okay. So he'll reach the water at the end of this round. Okay. That was the Pallid Archphase action.
Nice.
His bonus action is going to be he's going to phase step 30 feet back away from you all. And that is the Pallid Archphase turn. Can I get someone to roll me a d20?
Okay.
I rolled it.
19.
He rolled it. I got a nat 20 if it matters.
Clayton rolled a 20.
Well, I'm going to take the 19.
I don't know.
Cool. Good to know. All right. Wiswick, you are up. Scarlet, you're on deck. And then Timber and Sarathil, you can decide who goes. And then Curon. So, Wiswick, you are up.
What are spells again?
It's been a while.
At the start of our combat, if you'll allow me, Kieran's just gonna turn
Yeah.
to the rest of the party and go, remember, Gideon's are, well, more your friend. Let's try not to kill him. I think I have something that I can spare him this fate. Yeah, that's what...
Hey, Sean, let's cast a 9th level Dominate Monster. See if that works.
Cool. What kind of save is that?
Wisdom.
Welcome
But I guess
back,
I can
Wiswick.
modify it to whatever the heck I want. So we're just going to swap it over to Intelligence.
I have
My
so
God.
how much have I missed Wiswick? In combat. I've missed Wiswick a lot. I have not missed Wiswick in combat.
Who thought that wizards could be chaotic?
Right? Okay, that'll be a legendary resistance that we're going to use there.
Check
That's
one
the
off
answer
the
to your
mark.
question, yeah.
All right, anything else, Wiswick?
No, I'm good. Actually, I'll just go hide behind one of those pillar thingies.
Sure.
Classic strat.
Okay. Alrighty, that brings us to Scarlet. You are
Okay.
up. So he is 10, 20. He's 60 feet away from you.
Okay. I can't do what I want to do. Well, can I? Where's the? Okay, so I'm going to use my bonus action to activate Isgoth, and now, since I fed it Escape Fuelum, it is in its exalted form. It's pretty fucking cool. So I'm gonna use the. It doesn't say that it takes any sort of action economy to do the split, to split into two.
Nope.
So
It doesn't, but there is
Should
something to be. No, it shouldn't. It's. I specifically did not require to do that. You don't have the dual wielder feat, so you'll need to instead use the other part of the split where you imbibe another weapon with the ability, because long swords. So normally, chat to get this is a much forgotten D&D rule. You can't when you dual wield the opposite weapon, the offhand weapon has to be a light weapon. Long swords are not light weapons. It's a situation where if you had the dual wielder feat, then you could make it into 2 long swords. So you'll have to like imbue one of your daggers with the ability of his.
I see.
That's
Okay,
why
okay,
I added
okay,
that
okay,
second
okay.
part into it, where it can imbue into another weapon.
Cool. So I've got a long sword in one hand, and I've got an imbibed in fucking cool dagger in another one.
And it can be any
In
of
the
your
other
weapons.
hand.
It can be your other daggers.
Yeah. I want to use my dagger of return.
Cool.
In the other hand. I'm all ghosty like, so my movement is. Wait, before I move though, I want to expend a. Just doing math. I can move 30. It can already reach 40, so I'm going to expend a charge before I do anything else to increase the reach 10 feet. So now it's
Okay, so you have a
20
20-foot reach now.
Yep. So I use my full movement to move up 30 feet, and then when I get 30 feet, I use my action to hit him with my 20-foot reach.
Well, he's 60 feet away from you.
No, you said 50.
No, I said 60. I said 50 to Curon in the beginning of the session.
Back.
Language.
So bonus action dash.
I already used my bonus action to activate the sword. Can I have said I did it to use the 2 charges to make it 20 feet? Or, please.
To make it 30 feet.
Yeah. Extended 20 feet on top of the 10 feet.
I'll
Yes,
allow
30
that.
feet. Yes.
I'll allow that. I'll allow
Thank
that.
you.
So you used a total of 2 charges. Make
So
sure
I
you
have
mark
4
that down.
left. Yes,
Yes,
I
you
have
have
4
4
left. Yes. All right.
Wait, that's cumulative?
Yeah.
Oh,
But
that's fucking dope.
So she can turn it into a 70-foot is the maximum she can get.
Oh, I can just
Hell
imagine
yeah.
she's like whipping around these flaming ooze prongs and just
Fuck yeah, I am.
Yeah, especially with the 2. So you can't increase the range of the dagger.
Correct.
But
I
actually,
can-
the way I wrote it, but I'm gonna say that's additional charges. So like you'd have to use 4 to then get the dagger to have that range as well. But you don't need it because you're throwing.
I don't need it. I only have
Yeah.
Yep.
Because I did write that the offhand weapon can be affected by the other features.
yeah.
Well,
What'd you get?
18.
Where is that stat block? No, it's not gonna hit. Not gonna do it.
I rolled a 4 and I have a plus 14.
Happens.
Fuck. All that for nothing. Well,
Well.
I scare him.
Well, it looks cool. So
Yeah.
cool. Aesthetics matter in D&D.
Flavor wise, I look
Yeah.
very
So,
intimidating.
You step forward and you all watch Scarlet's in this new fusion with Isgoth. He has become more of a part of her than he was before. Mostly, you just saw Isgoth as the sword, but now your armor is also Isgoth, and you see. It's almost like it's not. It's like the ooze comes from Scarlet herself now, not like it comes from the sword. And it comes down her hand and covers her dagger of return. And you start to see that molten fire underneath the dagger of return now that is now made up of ooze. As she goes, and it's just sort of just like Stefan was describing. It's like you have to because you'd have to whip it up and then
Yeah. And then go. Yeah.
and it just so happens to not hit though.
Right at his feet.
Yeah, I imagine you hit him across the chest actually, and you see just a bunch of of the fungal armor breaks off, and you see it. There's a little bit of fire, but he's for lack of a better way to put it, his armor is quite moist.
So steam rises
steam
off of
rises
it.
as the flames get put out.
Yeah.
But that is the end of Scarlet's turn.
Yes, it is.
All right, would Timber or Sarathil like to go?
Sarathil.
So Sarathil, he is, I would say,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16.
80.
So 80 with. I know how to math.
You were, I know your face was you thinking about what to do, but it looked like you couldn't do the math. So it's
Fireball.
Fireball.
I'm a fireball on him.
Go for it.
Fireball.
Hey, nobody's around him, right? Scarlet's a safe distance.
Scarlet's 30 feet away from him.
Yeah, I'm gonna fling a good old
Hell yeah, my dude.
6th-level fireball.
All right, that's a dexterity saving throw, right?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, he actually might not make this. He rolled low. That's a 17.
21 to beat.
Roll that damage, baby. As this fireball
I'll burn that armor
rapidly
off him.
increasing its size or its speed as it hits. I imagine almost just like it reps right next to him too, and he's going to take the full brunt of that damage.
45 fire damage.
Whew. All right. You have exhausted the moisture on this armor. That is so. Therefore, he is.
He's dry.
He's now vulnerable to fire damage.
Good. Yeah. No
That's
more
what I like
no
to
more.
hear.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and at the end of your turn,
More moisture for you, sir.
He is going to use a legendary action to cast a spell.
Counter spell?
If you'd like to.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Counter spell!
What level you cast it at?
4th.
Okay. You watch as he is pulling in some magical energy, and it dissipates. You've countered his spell.
Kieran
Yeah.
just turns over his shoulder to Wiswick and just big thumbs up, like, yeah!
We missed you!
Yeah. You countered his blight spell. All right, that
Like
means
none of us are plants.
Timber, you're up. Yeah. Oh, that's right, Timber. Of course, that's why Sarathil would go before you. You're not
Yeah.
there. Timber.
Meditating.
Elsewhere.
I mean, if you want to just handle combat and then do this
No,
later.
I want to do this.
Okay.
How dare you?
I'm sorry.
He needs the challenge.
I'm not going to do extended scenes. They're going to be quick little things.
Okay.
Timber, you just going to change the music real quick.
Yeah. Nice happy music.
We're gonna be bouncing back and forth between heavy drum battle music and this exact song. Timber, you, I mean, realistically though, you have been spending the last like several hours, like almost 24 hours, probably like 12 hours at least, like in this meditative state, in where you were in one of those places where you were calming Lou down as the Pallid King was invading your mind, like the last time you saw him enter that space. He's trying, you know for sure he is trying to reclaim Lou's mind to serve him. But you come out of that. You're in a random bedroom in a castle tower. Wiswick, what does the bedroom look like that he's in?
It's my house? Oh, yeah.
That's right, it's your magnificent mansion.
The bedroom is just absolutely impeccable. You know, it's just like like a serial killer would live here. Like, it's so clean and nice, it looks like almost fake.
So all white and like.
Yeah, like there's some like
Fucking red.
impressionist art on the wall.
Ooh, like hotel art.
Yeah. Weird carpets. I don't know. There's like really big windows with long ass curtains that have purple that are purple and have stars on them.
So
The other thing you notice is that next to your bed is a stool, and on top of that stool, perched, like a goblin almost, like literally like this, staring at you, is Ilyuvanya. You just see this half-moon face staring at you. That just cocks its head like this.
So Timber's gonna look around like, what in the world? And he's gonna like slap his head.
She hands you a note.
Opens his eyes. What is this?
It's
Where am I?
It's from Wiswick. It says we went to Sarathil to go save Gideon.
Oh. Okay. And you are? But
And that's
It's
when we're
just
going to jump back to everyone else. All right. Kieran, you're up.
Kieran is going to move his full 30 feet up.
Okay.
Is going to look at the Pallid Archfey and is going to use a charge on his scepter to hold this creature. He needs to make a strength saving throw, DC 22.
Oh. He is actually not going to pass that with a 16.
All right. He is now considered restrained for 1 minute. They cannot see outside of the shroud, and no one can see inside the shroud. They have resistance to all damage from outside. At the end of their turn, they can make another saving throw to escape.
Okay, he is. He rolled poorly there, so he is enveloped in this twilight shroud. The last time y'all saw this was when it was used on Kieran by the by Varys several times, and now Kieran gets to use it. All right, Kieran. Anything else in your turn? Any bonus action? Or...
Not going to use any other actions. Just going to turn over to Scarlet and be like, and like I imagine he's almost holding the scepter, and it's got like this thin beam of energy that shoots out to like help hold the Pallid Archfey in this cocoon of twilight, if you will, as he goes. Attacking him now won't be very effective. Just ready your actions in case he breaks out, and hopefully on my next turn I can use my magic.
I'm sorry, what was your DC again?
22.
Okay, he still fails. I forgot he has advantage against magical things, but he still failed.
Okay.
Are you sure? Because I'd be able to do some significant damage if I hit him.
No, he has resistance to all damage right now while inside.
But I have sneak attack.
Right, and any sneak attack you do will be halved.
Loud and clear.
The point is, we're not trying to hurt our
I
once
know I
friends.
heard you the first time.
Right, we're not repeating what happened with Rod.
I heard you the
okay,
first time.
just wanted to make sure that we're
Yep.
clear.
Got it.
Okay. I'll end my turn.
Okay. It's the Pallid Archfey's turn. They're going to remake their save. And they are going to make it this time with a 27.
Okay. Well, that is the end of their turn that they take it. So.
Yeah, so they don't get any actions on their turn. But you would see this this Twilight Shroud is around the Pallid Archfey, and Curon is channeling it with his scepter, this beam of twilight light shooting out, very Ghostbusters style. And then you just see this, like, pale yellow light from underneath burst out, sending the shroud scattering in all directions, leaving just sort of this twinkling, these twinkling stars behind that dissipate as he's just standing there, leaning on the fungal staff, the mask just cocking at Curon again.
Can I hit him now?
Yes, just try not to kill him, please.
I heard you, Curon.
Can someone roll me a d20?
I got you.
I'll be right back.
Fucking 4s. I've only rolled 4s tonight. 4.
Okay. You all hear a loud clap of thunder. As you would see just ripping across the sky, snake-like, is a massive crack from Theris Moor to here, moving so fast that there's a shockwave that pushes everyone who's on the bridge, who all need to give me quick dexterity saving throws. I'd say Wiswick doesn't have to, and Sarathil doesn't have to, including the Pallid Archfey.
Two of the people who need to roll saving throws aren't here, so...
Yep, I know. It's okay. It's not something that's gonna like significantly hurt them. It's just gonna.
I'm a ghost. Do I still do it as a ghost? I'm pretty sure I passed, but just asking.
I don't think.
Roll
you
a
do.
dexterity saving throw, Stefan.
Thank you.
11.
All right, Kieran, you are pushed and knocked prone.
Okay.
So basically, you just like hit against the railing of the bridge and get knocked to your to a prone position. As I was saying, you all see a shockwave and a crack stretch across the sky, like a snake shooting from Theris Moor to this location. As you would see, sort of these two like globules of rot fall from the sky and just splash onto the bridge. As you see these two ooze-like creatures that look like they're just made of like just rotten material pull themselves up and stand there between Scarlet and the Pallid Archfey. The crack in the sky is immediately healed. It doesn't stay, but it has summoned these two creatures.
Whoa. It's an
Okay.
Ankeg and
Oh my god, what are they?
All right. All right. That was on initiative count 20.
Goal.
It is now the Skittering Horror's turn. So these two creatures are going to run up, and one is going to attack Curon, and one is going to attack Scarlet.
Things just got a little more complicated, folks.
Just a little bit.
All right. First attack is going to be on Curon. It's going to get its multi-attack. First one actually did not roll well, even with advantage. 17.
No.
Okay. That was its bite attack. Now for its claws. 23.
Yes.
Okay. And its last attack is definitely going to hit with a 27.
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's do this. All right, so 2 out of 3 hit. It's claw attacks, not its bite attacks. So that is going to be... and roll. You know, it's a high level. I should always just have my throwaway character sheet open to roll dice. I'm not going to roll this many dice. I don't have enough. 53. This is both attacks, not one. It's going to be 53 slashing damage as its claws dig into you.
Is this magical?
No. I'd say no.
Okay, cool. So that's half.
Okay. And then same thing against Scarlet.
It has disadvantage on me because I'm a ghost.
Okay. That is 16 on the first one.
Nope.
23 on the second one.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. No. 18. I forgot that I was doing
Nope.
disadvantage. And then the last one is also not going to hit. As they go up to you and just sort of start to attempt to attack you, but I imagine it's like you're dodging it, but also just like it's like going through you. All right, that is their turn. Wiswick is up. Scarlet's on deck.
Okay. I will try a Maximilian's Titan's Grip, probably. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
6th level spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 stone hands appear behind the druid. Actually, you know what? It's a 15-foot square. How many can I fit inside of that?
Well, you would need to either target them or him because they're 15 feet away, so they wouldn't be within the same square.
Okay, I'll do it on the 2
Okay.
monsters then.
Alrighty, and that is strength saves.
That is correct.
Okay, first one gets natural 1, so that is a fail. Second one got that's gonna fail too, the 19. So
All right.
They both fail.
Very good. Here's the roll. 47 bludgeoning damage.
Whew. Yeah.
And I guess I would have to wait until... Are they immediately restrained?
Yeah, they're immediately restrained.
Yes,
I'm
they're
pretty sure.
restrained for the spell's duration.
Yeah, and they make their save at the end of their turns. Again.
Yeah, they can use an action to make
Oh,
a
the
strength
action,
check
that's
to
what
break
it is,
out.
yeah. Okay, so they are, right now you see those 2 hands. I imagine they like kind of they actually come out of the water from below in the earth as these 2 come up over top of these rock creatures and then just slams them down. Scarlet and Curon both get splattered with rotten blood as it restrains them. You see, they keep like trying to almost like reform themselves to break out of it. You can see this like sludgy claw sticking out of one of the fingers of the Maximilian's Titan grip, but they are held within. Really, the best way to describe these creatures is like they're the skeletons of monsters that their flesh is all turned into like semi-fluid material. All right. Anything else, Wiswick?
I believe that is it for now.
All right, Scarlet, you're up. Sarathil, you're on deck. So Scarlet, you currently to like move past them. You do need to kind of like do a little bit of acrobatics to jump over because they are blocking the bridge technically, even with them being restrained right now. But I'd say with like the Maximilian's arms holding onto them, like you can make a dexterity check to kind of like bounce over.
But they're restrained, which means I'd have advantage, right?
Yes, if not attacks, you have advantage on them. Yes.
Cool. I want to clear space. So I'm going to use Punz the Black on the one right in front of me for both. I'm going to use my action and my bonus action. One hand than the other. And I know that I don't get the modifier and all that on the if the second one hits.
If you had the dual wielder feat, you would.
Yeah. Oh my god, I rolled 2 fucking 5s. Is a 19 hit?
On the monsters, right?
Yes.
19, you said?
Yes.
That does hit.
Thank god. Alright. So I'll do 1d8 plus 8, so that's 4 plus 8 is 12. 12 slashing plus 11, 17, 20, 22 sneak attack plus math 14 6 plus 8 14 fire damage.
Okay.
So that was with my main hand.
Yeah.
And then with the
48
offhand.
total.
Yep. Offhand is going to be 30. Oh, a 31 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah. Where's my d8? No, because it's a dagger.
I'm presuming you're attacking the one in front of you.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
And a 4 points of piercing damage. Oh, does that get the... That
2d6.
Is it 2d6 or...
2d6. It doesn't get
Yeah.
the full.
Yeah, I see. Yep, I see that now. Plus 8 fire damage.
Okay.
Did you write all that down?
I did.
Okay, cool. It's a lot of numbers.
Dealt 50 damage in total.
Woo!
All right. I imagine, Scarlet, you're just like anytime part of the creature gets out from the grip of the Titan hands, you're just fishing with dynamite, basically. All right. Sarathil, you are up. Your line of sight is blocked right now of Gideon with these monsters and the rocks that are kind of all over the place. But you
It's all
can.
good.
But I know, I'm sure you.
I could target these big boys.
These sloppy boys.
I would like to.
Yeah.
Sarathil would like to cast 5th level banishment on the both of them.
Ooh,
Yes, my
very
man.
nice. What kind of saving throw is that?
Like
intelligence or-
It's charisma.
Charisma. Okay, they're not proficient.
I don't think they'd be very charismatic. Hi, my name is Melvin.
Charisma is not always a measure of just kind of like
No,
human,
it is.
human
Here it is.
sociability. These are skittering horrors from some horrible place. Maybe they're very, very charismatic there. I don't believe they're going to pass with a solid 9 and a solid 8. All right, so you send them back to their master.
Go back to hell.
Yeah, what does it look like? What is like the like?
It's not technically hell.
It's the pallid Feywild. It's the graying Feywild, the rotting Feywild. It goes by many names, but not hell.
We'll have it. Although I mean, it's up to you as far as flavor wise. But since Sarathil's kind of delving in some time magic a little bit, pretty much the same way that they got like summoned
yes.
onto this field right here is that it's just the reverse, where they just get sucked
I
right
love
back
that.
to where
I
they came
love that.
from.
Yeah, absolutely. You see their forms just sort of and shoot back up into the sky. You even see like the crack comes back and pulls them in and then shoots back.
Crack comes back.
Yeah, the crack.
Mute
in
yourself,
reality.
Kiran. You lose your turn. No, I'm just kidding. You can come back.
You lose your turn.
Kiran, you are up. I think I'm just going to do any timber stuff at the end of the round instead of disrupting it.
Fair. All right. So I have to use half my move. Well, real quick, I want to look at the conditions of prone. Do I have disadvantage on attacks?
Prone creature has disadvantage on attacks.
Oh, damn it. Alright. I'll fucking stand up. Move 15 feet closer. Still not in range of melee stuff. And
It's 10 feet away.
Yeah. Alright, gonna activate the Twilight Sanctuary.
Alrighty, Scarlet's going to get some temp HP on her turn.
And so am I. And now, any allies within my Twilight Sanctuary get half cover. So that's +2 to your armor class and +2 to any dex saving throws you make.
Is that something you just got?
Damn.
Yes, that's the final.
The final Twilight
Cleric.
That's actually pretty awesome.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Quiet A, yes.
Untouchable.
Yeah. What's your AC at now, Scarlet?
22.
Wait,
Nice.
holy shit. That is
Yeah,
very
so
good.
am I. What? And should you have to make a dex saving throw, what would it be at now?
Plus 13.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah,
okay.
as
Cool.
Curon
Cool.
gets up and like struggles forward for a moment as he like gets his footing again, looks up at the sky and just goes, "You just can't make anything easy, can you?" As he starts moving forward, activating this Twilight Sanctuary and getting ready to hopefully
Oh, I completely
touch
forgot about something.
his friend
Cool,
that
cool,
he's
cool.
never actually met. Oh no, we met once in person. That's right.
Yeah.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. All right. All right, shifting our perspective. Timber.
Who are you?
She doesn't say anything. She cocks her head again. And the thing is, like, just to reiterate, like, you're not seeing a face. You have all that black hair tressing down, and there's literally just this crescent moon with just, you know, 2 eyes on it. And then some other kind of decorative filigree, but it's just the eyes. Eerily very much like a pallid mask, but not. I mean, it is technically a pallid mask. It's a pale mask, so.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. No, Timber was awake when we got Illyvania.
Yeah, you know this is
Yeah.
Illyvania. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Your
Erase
confusion,
that.
your confusion from the earlier round is warranted. I'd say you don't have to ask who are you.
Okay.
here.
Yeah. Where are we? Are you okay? Okay. And Timber's gonna get out of the bed. Where is everybody? The note
She
says.
points at the note.
Okay. Let's go find them. Okay.
She scrambles off of the stool and kind of like stands next to you and nods. She's
And
very
Timber's
childlike. Very childlike. She's actually like, especially as Timber's very tall. Like she's very small for a for a god. Like in your mind, like anytime you think of gods, you think even like if they are meant to be like people in humanoids, they are always in your head are these massive titans. But this is a 5'4" Elysian girl.
Huh. Timber's gonna make sure she's following, and then open the door slowly and look down the hallway. What does it look like?
What does the
There
hallway look
are
like?
unseen servants that like the only reason why you know they're there is because they always are holding what do you call it, towels on their arms like butlers. So you just see floating towels walking up and down the hallways.
Do they have floating
And-
bow ties?
Yeah, all right, we could add some bow ties in there.
What?
Immediately, there's also just one that's just a bow tie and a saucer, and on it is just like drinks that are just like he's standing right at the entrance to the door, like waiting for you to open it.
What? Where am I? Tim's gonna look back at the note and be like, "This. I'm not dreaming, right?" Looking at Ilyavanya. Oh.
She starts to just grab drinks off of the tray and pouring them out,
No, don't do that.
and then looking in the glass, like
No.
very much like a person who has no fucking clue what anything is, and is exploring reality.
She's getting chocolate milk all over the carpet.
Ilyavanya, let's go this way. Don't pour that. You can keep that glass. No, not another one. No, get back here. Get back here.
And I think that will cut back to our friends on the battlefield. All right, it's the Pallid Archface's turn. At the end of Curon's turn, he is going to use a legendary action to cast Primordial Ward on himself.
Counterspell.
What level? Nope. What level?
5.
Okay, roll me a d20.
Damn.
Very close. DC 16. Yeah, or give me an intelligence roll is what it is.
Oh.
I keep forgetting it. I keep saying d20 roll.
Well.
Okay. The spell goes off as your spell fizzles out. As you can just sort of see the all the mushroom armor essentially like this is not the effect he had originally, but it does seem to like re-moisten and then like reinforce itself where like it has become more heavier, I'll say. As he has gained some resistances. All right. That was his legendary action. On his turn, he is going to step forward 5 feet. And use his reach attack on Timber. Shards of Rot.
Who?
I'm sorry, not Timber. On Curon. I haven't made that mistake in a while. That's not true, probably. All right. First one is a 19.
No.
I'm switching dice.
That's not how dice work.
Yeah, that's not how dice work. You're right. All right, that one doesn't hit either. I'm going to use another one. Jesus Christ.
I think you mean Blessed Crescent Heart, Sean.
Yeah.
Please.
All right, I rolled 3, a 4, and a 5. All right. They wouldn't even hit, even with your special moon cover. All right. Let's see. Does he have any bonus actions? Yeah. He's going to face step back. All right, that's the end of his turn. None of those freaking attacks hit, so that's the end of his turn. All right, it is now the initiative count 20. Can someone roll me a d20?
I'll do it. 19, Sean.
All right, there are no ads this round. Okay, that brings us to Wiswick, and then Scarlet, and then Sarathil.
Let's try a 5th level Mind Whip. Intelligence saving throw, please. And also, I want to move forward so I get inside of the Twilight sanctuary range?
So you are all the way in the back. So you're, what is it, 30 feet, Kieran?
Aye, Captain.
All right, let me just check to see if you can make it.
I have a 25 movement. So okay, he didn't hear it.
25?
Yes. I missed my flying carpet already.
Well, just contact your family and go back.
So 25 feet just gets you there, which is...
Wait.
Put this here. That line is where Kieran's aura goes out to.
Nice.
All right. So you are 95 feet away from the Pallid Archway.
Okay. What I said before.
Mind whip.
Mind whip. Intelligence saving throw, please.
Got it.
Is this right? Is my spell save DC this high?
Yeah, you got a pretty. You have +6 intelligence, and then you have a. I'm pretty sure the gift of Naldegrod gives you +2. I think is what I gave you on that. So. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. You're a tough cookie to beat. All right, that was. I'm gonna use the legendary resistance.
Okay.
Okay. He did not make it originally. He rolled a 4.
Does legendary resistance stop from 3 different shots? Because technically it's like 3 targets that I'm just using all on him.
Yeah, but you can't use. It's 3 targets. Like, it's not like.
Magic missile.
Yeah, or what's
Right.
it called?
Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean.
I'm thinking of. What am I thinking of? It's not like Eldritch Blast.
Understood.
Because it's an additional creature that it targets. That's
Yeah,
the
it
word.
says 1 creature within range. Exactly.
Yeah. Cool. All right. That would be pretty cool, though. That might be a cool thing to create an item out of. All right. Those things are dead, so their turn is not. Scarlet, you're up. Sarathil, you're on deck.
If I get level with Kieran, am I within 30 feet of him?
No, you'll be 35 feet.
All right, so then I'll move 5 feet.
An additional 5 feet.
Correct. Past Kieran. How much movement is that total?
Yes, he'll be 30 feet away.
Okay.
Do I have to?
Oh wait, no,
get
you'll need
rid
to
of
move an
my
additional
hands?
5.
Sean?
You need to move an additional 5 to have him be exactly 30 feet away.
Clayton, did you want to say something?
Sean didn't move my mini, and also how much temp HP I get, and
I did move your mini.
oh, I'm not in it.
No, I said that's how close you can get because you were behind
Okay.
the wall before.
Right. All right. Sorry about that. I
You were
was
asking
going to
about
say something else.
your Titan's grip.
Oh yeah, like are they in the way? Should I dispel them or
No, they're not in the way. They were the only reason that they were in the way before is because there were enemy creatures blocking their path.
Okay.
They can move through them because they're allied objects.
I don't think the hands can move. They're just stuck where I summoned them.
Yeah, they're stuck where you summon them. I do think they have a range though, where like something's within a certain range they can do things to them. I don't remember. It's been a long time since that spell has mattered.
That is correct, but also yeah, he's no longer within range, so the hands are just like twiddling their thumbs.
Okay. All right, Scarlet, you
How much did I move already? Did I use my full 30? I feel like I did.
I should have counted that before I moved.
I was trying to count, but I couldn't see the lines.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, you only moved 25. So you can.
Cool. I'll do my next 5 to get within exactly 30. Cool.
All right, you are in range now.
Cool. And just for future reference, a related question. I also have a flying speed of 10 when I'm a ghost. Does that stack on top of?
No, it doesn't.
No. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
you have like a pool of
Is it
movement.
either
Yeah.
or?
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to main hand with the longsword.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
And you're
That's
throwing dagger, right?
30.
Yeah, that'll hit. I'm just checking with your dagger. You're throwing it, right?
With the offhand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Just because I didn't do this before.
Return.
I didn't do this before, but you have disadvantage because 20-foot range and then 60-foot max range.
Got it.
Yeah, I forgot that last round.
Got it.
I
got it.
forgot to use a bonus action to make a gemstone, but whatever.
No, I'll allow you to make a gemstone.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry, Scarlet. You can go ahead and do damage for the first one. That definitely hits.
And Kieran, are you engaged with him?
No.
Shit. All right.
Kieran's
that's
behind you.
gonna be... Yeah, well, I didn't know if... I don't know. I just want my sneak attack, okay?
You can use your bonus action.
Uh,
Focused aim or whatever it's called.
no, I can't because I already
Steady aim.
moved. I can't. I can only use it if I don't move. I just
Oh, yeah. Good call.
blah, 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 blah. 15 points of slashing damage plus 10 points of fire damage, which I believe would be double.
Not anymore.
'Cause he's why?
He's cast Primordial Ward on himself.
Okay. And then
Actually, that makes him immune.
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
Yeah, he has to use a reaction to make it an immunity.
Oh.
all right. Then disadvantage on the dagger.
Maybe he should do that, now that you say it.
It's not his
I
turn.
would do it.
Yeah, he's going to use his reaction to knock that 20 out. Or the 10. So he's immune to fire damage for.
Damn it! It was so nice while it lasted.
Well, this is also he has to make concentration after this, so
He does, yes. And the immunity only lasts to his next turn, the end of his next turn, which he then can use a reaction again to do that. But we'll see if he maintains concentration. So you've dealt 15 slashing damage.
Does a 19 hit?
19.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I don't think
No.
so. Oh, it
No, it
does.
doesn't. No, it
I
doesn't.
didn't
Sorry,
think so.
I was just
Yeah.
saying yes to things.
yes.
All right.
All right, let me roll his concentration. Where's his modifier? Cool. All right, you got a net 20. So he still has Primordial Ward up.
All right.
All right, so
I'm done.
offhand didn't hit. Okay.
Nope.
Alrighty, excellent. Thank you, Scarlet.
21 temp HP.
Hell yeah. Sarathil, you're up. Kieran's on deck. So you would have seen, even though it's pretty far away, you would see that Scarlet's fire damage didn't do anything to him.
Damn. I failed at counterspelling that guy. What a jerk.
I'll get him next time.
Oh, wait. Is he wearing? He's wearing plant armor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Light his ass.
That's pretty cool.
By the way, I don't even know. You actually weren't in range, I think, to even cast that counter spell.
That's fair.
So you can get that spell slot back.
Okay. You're a very kind man.
Remember this benevolence.
Well, I'll start moving out because he's running away, so I'll move up my movement speed.
Okay.
As he kind of creeped away. Yeah, 30. These old knees aren't what they used to be.
Say that again.
No, nothing.
He's made a funny.
He made a funny?
Yeah.
So he's like 70 feet away? Right.
Yeah. Roughly.
So, okay, is there any other escape to the bridge besides that, like, exit that's there that he's creeping up behind?
No, unless he jumps off the side.
And it's just a chasm into nothing?
It's a 50-foot drop to water.
Where is Oh. Oh. And he's looking still pretty.
He's only taken like 60 damage. I
Yeah.
think.
And how? And Huron's not too far from him, right? And he was looking to do something.
Yeah, Curon is.
I will.
Is like 40 feet away from him. No, 35
I
actually, not
will-
35.
Yeah, I will cast. You know what? I will cast Wall of Force to block his
I
escape.
thought you were gonna do.
Wow.
Damn it! I'm predictable. I lose.
No, you said is that the only exit? So.
You've won.
Ah.
Yeah, I want to block his escape.
Okay, Wall of Force is blocking the threshold that is his only exit without going back through you all. Okay. Anything with your bonus action, Sarathil?
No.
I had to give
think
you an
I
item.
don't think I had-
had to give you an item that gives you some kind of bonus action, even if it just like is a little
You
like
can have one of
a
mine.
little horn you toot.
Yeah, I just give somebody inspiration.
It's just a horn that you toot, and it's a bonus action just to signal that your turn is over.
Cape of bellowing.
Yeah, that's right. All right, Kieran, you are up. You are 35 feet away from him.
So moving 30 feet up means I'm still 10 feet away.
Yes, because he attacked you with reach before.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Huron is going to start to move forward. And as he does, anyone with a perceptive eye would see he casts a spell. And it looks like he continues to move forward, but really he's just cast Mislead.
Oh my god.
So Kieran's gonna move up only because the Wall of Force is right behind him, correct?
Yeah,
So he
like
literally
directly
cannot-
behind him. He can't even back
Alright.
up at all.
All right, so Kieran's only gonna move 5 feet forward.
Okay.
And his illusionary double is going to move up.
The full 30.
The full 30. And just brandish the scepter and be like, ah! You know
Okay.
how you do?
Yeah,
You know how you
totally.
do that?
Excellent. Can you? How does that work again? The illusion. It's like a check that they have to make to discern it.
It just says, so I become invisible at the same time that an illusionary double of you appears where you are standing. Double S for the duration, but the invisibility ends if you attack or cast a spell. And then there's nothing saying how to tell.
Oh.
And it doesn't say anything about them attacking it.
Yeah, that's what I was really.
Yeah. It does not seem like this is. Well, I mean, it's concentration up to an hour. I don't know.
So the one thing I would say is, I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like illusion spells usually make it very clear if something is corporeal. Like
Right.
if they attack it, will it actually stop the blow, or will it go right through them?
Right. Yeah, I'm just quickly checking. I mean, they have to use an action to perceive whether it's real or not. But yeah, I would
Illusion
assume
spells
that,
deceive the senses or minds of others, cause people to see things that are not there, to miss things that are in it, or to remember things that never happened.
I mean, I would assume that if he attacks it, the attacks would just swing right
Yeah.
through, because it's like a major
Yeah,
age type thing.
yeah. I would say it's because there's no language in there that says that it's real, which I know other like greater illusion spells, super high level ones will say like it's real and
Yeah.
it can be attacked.
Right, exactly.
So if he attacks it, he'll learn that it's not real, or at the very least that if it is you, you're intangible.
Right.
All right, cool. All right, so yeah, your illusory double goes up, and you have your weapon out. You're invisible. I will say the interesting thing here, though, Kieran, though, even though he might like attack it and know that it's an illusion. Like you'll still be invisible.
Right.
Like it wouldn't break the spell if he attacks it like other ones.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Anything else, Kieran?
End turn.
In turn. All right. All right. Timber.
Hey,
You're chasing a
Get-
child like Ilyavania down the hall as she's grabbing cups from every single unseen servant that has one and just dumping them out.
The other unseen servants are using their wraps to clean up after her as you run down the hallway.
Ilyavania. Does she stop when I say her name?
Mm-hmm.
And Timber takes to herself. All right, I guess I'm. Of course, they gave me the babysitting job.
You are the dad
And
of the
first things first, we need to, before we go exploring, and we can't be making a mess in here. We don't know where we are. At least I don't know where I am. Do you remember how you got in this place? Okay, all right. We're
Shakes
gonna
her
walk
head no.
around. We're gonna walk around together, and then maybe we'll play a game. Does that sound good?
You see, she's been collecting the glasses that she's been taking and dumping out, and she just drops them all at once. And actually walks directly through the broken glass with her bare feet. And then grabs your hand.
Okay, all right. All right, we're going to go this way.
First real indication that this is a god is that she can just walk through glass and it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah. So Timber's gonna take her down the hallway.
Okay.
And try to look for a set of stairs or something, or a window. Are there any windows?
Oh, there's windows everywhere.
Oh, what are we looking at outside?
You're in a cave. It's a castle in a cave, in the middle of a lake in a cave, and there's bioluminescent fish and fungi on the ceilings.
Oh, what the? Are we back in the Underdark?
She goes up to the window and puts her hands in the glass, and her face gets too close, and the mask bumps against the glass.
Oh. All right. Well,
She goes running down the hallway.
no, get back here. No. There's only so much chocolate milk to be on this rug.
And we'll cut back to the combat. Okay. Time is it? All right. All right, it is the Pallid Archfae's turn. And he is going to go for his first attack against this illusion, because he thinks it's Curon. I don't know why I'm rolling. It misses, obviously. Well, I guess I should actually roll, because if it hits, is really the only way he's going to be able to tell. So I'm that ostensibly for what the purpose of this is, like that's a 31, so that'll hit. Mm-hmm. So his so he attacks with his staff whenever he does this, and it just sort of leaves this trail of rot behind it as it swings forward and it goes through the illusion, and it just sort of perfectly through it, and then he just sort of looks upward at Scarlet. In bonus action, Faye steps up to her.
I thought he was going to back up more, but he can't.
I'm not trapped in here.
I was like, he's got reach, and I was like, she's got mega reach. He actually technically, you know that, like, Sarathil, you know that he is in for the fight now, because you know that he could have just teleported through that wall of force if he wanted to. because you can teleport through Wall of Force. It's its only weakness besides a disintegrate spell. I learned that the hard way in another show.
What do you mean by teleport through it? Like, yes, you use teleport though, right?
No, any teleportation magic can get through.
So he could have face stepped through it.
You could have face stepped through it, yeah. Yeah, it's one vulnerability of Wall of Force.
Got it.
Damn.
And he's gonna use the rest of his attacks on Scarlet.
Disadvantage.
Goddamn ghost.
Spooky.
Oh, well, I was about to say he does something else, but he can't because he's engaged in the attack action.
She picked spooky feet.
All right, disadvantage, you say?
I'm sure.
Disadvantage, you say?
Yeah.
That don't hit.
Kieran, I still have the +2 to AC, right?
Yeah, because he's still next to you. He's just invisible.
Yep.
Let me use different dice.
Bad dice.
Go!
So bad.
He misses, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just kind of standing there taking it and
Yeah.
looking straight as stupid plant face.
Jeez. I guess it's been a while since I've played like a not a full boss against you guys. I've also been rolling remarkably a lot of single digit numbers.
Yeah, I haven't been rolling great either.
All right, so that's all he can do because he used his bonus action, and that was his action, his multi-attack. What else can he use? Nothing else. That's all he can use. Fine. Someone roll me a d20, and please roll low.
Whose turn is it?
I'll do it.
Yay.
You got it. I'll roll low just for you, Sean. Oh, never mind. It's a 19.
No ads. No ads. No ads.
No ads.
I tried. I'm sorry.
I know.
I wouldn't have had to deal with it. So.
You're an impartial. All right, Wiswick, you're out. Scarlet, you're on deck. He has yet to hit a single one of you.
Since he jumps forward, is he now within range of the feasts?
What's their range?
Good question. 15-foot square.
No, he's not in range yet. Let me actually put a marker down for you for those hands. Lovely little fairy dragons representing massive titan hands. All right. But yeah, Wiswick, he's not in range yet. He's 25 feet away from them.
I have one last 5th level spell. I'm going to cast it and try and do the same thing I did last time. Tasha's Mind Whip.
Okay.
And we're going to... Arc Bolt's better? I don't even know anymore. Arc Bolts is probably better. I'm going to use a modified Arc Bolts, so it does fire damage. I think that's what's good against it. It might be immune, but it'll also get rid of his armor. I think that's how that worked.
No, the way it worked with Scarlet is he has Primordial Ward on, which means he uses a reaction to turn one of his resistances to an immunity just for that round.
Okay.
So fire might not be a good choice.
But the spell does end after that immunity.
It's been his turn, so he's...
Oh, you're right, it
again,
does.
right?
Never mind. Fire away.
Okay.
Literally.
You tricked me, Stefan. I shouldn't have used that
I
reaction.
did!
You tricked me.
I actually didn't notice that until I reread it.
See, I kept reading that last sentence a few times, and I keep saying, like, oh, it ends the resistance, or it ends... oh, no, it ends the spell.
In my head, you had immunity, but you lost the other resistances, but it didn't end. And then I reread it and was like, oh, no.
Yeah, I think I may have thought the same thing when I first read the spell, when I gave it to him.
That's a much better spell.
It's a much better spell. Yeah.
Make
cool.
that
All right,
the
then
spell.
fire away. Fire, yeah,
Okay.
it will deal extra damage to him as far as you can tell.
There has to be something wrong with my spell attack modifier, because otherwise I would be hitting everything all the time.
Plus 19?
So yeah, that can't be right.
No, that can't be right. That cannot be right.
Oh, shot.
What's yours, Sarathil? Plus 13?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a ability modifier plus proficiency bonus, so it should be.
So it should be
6 plus 5, right?
No, you guys are higher than that now, I think. What's your guys' proficiency bonus now?
6, yeah.
6. Okay, so it's
No, it
plus
should be
12.
Yeah, plus 12. Okay.
Right. So the first one I rolled was an 18. Wait,
18
12. No, 15. 15.
15 does not hit.
Okay, next one. 25.
That will hit.
Okay, next one. I'm just doing them all at once.
Yeah, no, that's
Another
fine.
25.
That'll hit.
So that's 2 hits. Next one. 11 plus 12, was it? I already forgot.
It's 12, yeah.
Yeah, 22.
That'll hit.
Okay. And I get 6 of these things, so I got 2 more.
Go for it.
7 plus 12, 19.
That won't hit.
Okay. And 17 is going to definitely hit.
But you rolled
So I
17.
missed. Yeah, I missed
Okay,
2
so 4.
out of
You got
6.
4 that hit.
Oh, 4 that hit. Okay, yeah. All right. So that's 8d8.
Fire damage. Scarlet, you're on deck.
39 fire damage. Sean?
Ooh, up to 78. Hot damn.
And just for your record, I am up to bonus action, make a gemstone. I have 2 gemstones and 2 charges.
Cool. That's very cool. Before Scarlet goes,
God.
he's gonna use legendary action.
Wait. I want to move into
Oh,
zone
yeah.
of goodness.
Zone of goodness.
Zone of goodness.
All right, then you get your 20.
20 temp HP.
Thank you.
He now that he's not concentrating on Primordial Ward, I can do something else. Bonus. He's gonna legendary action. He's gonna cast a spell.
Counterspell.
What level?
Just the normal, because I'll just roll for it.
Roll me d20.
30.
Or, sorry, not a d20. A
Intelligence.
intelligence check. DC 14.
And Sarathil.
Come on! What are these rolls, my guy?
What'd you get?
They're bad.
13.
Oh, it's one too
so
few.
close.
Oh no.
Eh.
Meh.
Alrighty, then he turns invisible.
Fuck!
Scarlet, you're up.
God damn it. I was going to use steady aim so I can give myself advantage. Because I don't need to move. But
There's
now
a
it's
legendary
gonna
action, so he's probably right where you last
be...
saw him.
but wouldn't that still mean I have disadvantage because I can't see him?
But if you steady aim, you have advantage.
yeah.
Right, so it'd be a straight roll, but I
Yeah.
wouldn't get my sneak attack. I wanted the advantage for sneak attack.
Huron, you can see it.
Huh?
You can see him.
Oh, wait a minute.
Why?
I have...
You picked Draconic Senses, didn't you?
Only if I'm within 10 feet of him.
I have
Would
blind...
you-
I have blind sense. I have blind sense!
So then, how far? Well, he's right in
10
front of you,
feet.
so
Yeah,
you can see him.
Within 10
But you
feet.
can't see him, but you can sense him.
I am aware of the location.
So then then steady aim will give you
same
advantage.
would
Then, yeah.
Beautiful.
Huron, he was right out of your range, but if he moves any closer to you, you'll see him.
Right. Well, it's less about him and more about me.
That's always true.
No offense to your villain, Sean, but...
Oh, Pallid Archfey. 100 more health.
Add a 0 onto the end.
Oh God. For a second I thought you froze, Shannon. Can you go ahead and roll damage?
I'm just waiting.
Could have rolled damage during that.
I need to roll first. I didn't roll a hit.
Oh, go for it.
All right, yeah, that's gonna be a 31
Yeah, that'll hit.
to hit. Okay.
Sarathil, you're on deck.
Dope,
Alright.
dope.
So I'm using the longsword. I'm just
Cool.
stabbing it right in there. All right, so we got 13 points of slashing damage plus 13 points of fire damage.
26.
Okay, plus oh boy, 12,
Oh, does he have any reactions?
18, 23. 23 points of sneak attack damage.
How much was sneak attack?
23.
Okay.
And I believe that's it.
Cool. And you use your bonus action, so you can't do offhand.
Correct.
Okay. All right. So this looks really cool. So Scarlet,
Yeah, it does.
he turns invisible, and no one at this point can see him. Scarlet, you feel
I
his presence.
feel,
Yeah. You're ghostly.
I can sense it.
Yeah. So you just kind of I imagine he hasn't moved in mechanic sense, but I imagine he's moved a little, and your eyes are just tracking him, and then you just you pull the prongs of the black back, and it kind of comes back together into mechanically it's still extended.
Yeah, I got you.
Back into a longsword, and you stab forward, and it goes in and through his side, just right here out the back, and it turns into the whip out the back, and then you pull it out.
Yeah.
As
All
the fire
engulfed in
burns
flames.
across, and you see the armor is all singed and burning. He's actively on fire right now.
Excellent.
Um,
Like to imagine the shadows
flavor
of
wise,
that.
he's not mechanically. He's still invisible. He's still invisible. He doesn't that. What you
the
see,
fire
everyone
doesn't
sees this
give it
blade
away.
go through, and you see the blood splurt out and becomes visible and splatters on the ground. And then you pull it out, cauterizing the wound so that no blood will be spilled for you all to fucking track. I know what your brains are thinking.
Actually, just me.
I know. I did look at you first, and I was like, I don't have to worry about him. Okay. Sarathil, you are up, but before you go, at the end of your turn, Scarlet, he is going to use he's going to expend 2 legendary action cost to do a corrupting strike on you.
Disadvantage.
What a jerk.
Well, it's clear he's invisible, so it's cleared to normal because of advantage. If he's invisible, he has advantage on attacks against you.
But so it's a straight roll. 'Cause
Except you can see him
Doesn't-
because of your blind
Yeah.
sense. Yeah, so disadvantage. Don't worry, I got there.
Life's a process.
Nothing happens.
I just laugh at his face, his invisible face that I can know where it is.
You don't even know he attacked you because he missed you and he's invisible.
I'm still laughing.
He don't even know he attacked you, and he's if he was not a corrupted form of himself, he'd be very embarrassed.
Yeah.
All right, then Sarathil, you are up. Huron, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
I will. How far is he from me?
You can't see him, but last you saw him, he was in front of Scarlet, so he's
Right,
5, 10,
I can't
15,
see
20,
him.
25, 30, 35, 40.
He's still right in front of me.
He's 50 feet away from you.
He made an attack on Scarlet. Doesn't that
There you go.
reveal him?
No.
Nope.
No. Probably greater invisibility.
Hold on.
I
Or
shouted,
special
so now you all know.
invisibility.
Oh, wait, do I? Oh, damn it.
What?
I have seen visibility, but it's not prepared.
Isn't there, was it level 18 that wizards get the ability to cast something once per day that's not in their spell book? We're not prepared.
That's just me. Sorry.
Sorry,
could've
I'm
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm
Alright.
special.
Man, after.
Okay, this.
All right, Sarathil, what are you gonna do?
But screw it, whatever. This is we gotta save him. Wait, can I do that? Yes, I can. 8th level, I can do that. Yeah, at 8th level, I'm gonna cast Draconic Transformation, but be a lich. I'm gonna turn into my lich self. Raw.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Where I get all gaunt, lanky, and absolutely horrific. And that gives me blind sight.
Nice.
Wow. To what range?
30 feet.
Amazing.
Great.
So I will
So
start
proud.
flying towards him. And
what's your speed?
Well, now it's 60 flying speed.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, you can get right up to him if you want to.
No, I'll just I'll kind of like fly above Scarlet and then like aiming down so as to not hit her. I'll do my necrotic breath on him.
That's what it sounds like, right?
Something like that.
Oh, okay.
That's such a cool visual. Two scary peeps.
Alrighty. What is it? It's a saving throw, right?
Dexterity saving throw. Against what? Against. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna succeed with a 29.
Damn. Okay, well,
Half
he takes half damage of 68.
Force, right?
Necrotic.
No, necrotic.
Well,
That's right. We flavored
necrotic.
it. Yeah.
68. Where's D8?
Kieran, you're on deck.
Oh, I could have just done that with the hell am I doing?
He is out of legendary actions right now.
37, so half that.
37 half is
18.
18. Which is halved again. You just notice that it's not doing as
Monster.
much damage as you. Hey, you had a good run against Queen Ayla's champions, all being vulnerable to it, and
That's
Queen
fair.
Ayla.
That's fair.
That was my compensation for how much I take your damage away. He's definitely looking like rough. Like, well, those of you who can see him, he looks rough, which is really just Wiswick who can't see him at this point. Well, Kieran will see him in a moment, but if he moves, which we'll see if he does now that everyone can see him. All right, toot toot, the end of Sarathil's turn, and is now Kieran's turn.
All right, so Kieran is gonna circle around to the back of where he thought the Archfey was, and
Yeah, you take one step forward and you can see him.
yeah. And moving up to engage with him, Kieran is gonna cast Dispel Evil and Good.
Okay.
You did it.
It's taken me 4 rounds of combat, but we're finally here.
Oh, is it touch? Is that why?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a touch spell. Okay.
Oh.
It's they make a saving throw, right? Against the corruption makes a saving throw because it's a dismissal action.
No, I make a melee spell attack.
Oh yes. On a hit, you attempt to drive the creature back to home plane. The creature, and then on your hit, it then makes the charisma save. Cool. Okay, go ahead and roll for that.
Oh yes, that's right. Yeah. So this is melee spell attack.
Does that make sense? Because you'd
a-
have to hit the creature to touch part.
Right.
It's all making sense now.
Yeah, and I do have advantage on this because 1, I'm invisible, and 2, I'm in flanking.
I forgot you were invisible. Invisible on invisible, except only one can see.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What'd you get?
That's a dirty 20.
It just hits.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right. Now I do it.
Yeah. DC 22 charisma.
Ugh, he does not have high charisma. So he needs to get... He has advantage because it is a spell. He needs to get a... You said 22?
Yeah.
He needs a 19 to get this. Advantaged, though. That is a natural 20. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
4 rounds of combat for a natural 20.
Hey, 4 rounds of combat for him to have not hit
Can
a single one of
cancel
you.
natural 20s?
Yeah. But I
But-
don't care if he kills us all. That's not the point. He can kill Scarlet and Wiswick and Sarathil. Hell,
yeah.
he can go and kill Timber. As long as Kieran can finally save someone.
That's
Wow.
true. Kieran he saved Roger the other day. All these consolation prizes I'm offering.
You're all come back.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
So that does end invisibility, which I assume ends mislead.
Yes. Timber.
Oi.
Ilivania is fast. Like as fast as you. And she's running from you. She's found the stairs.
Oh.
And she's running now down into I imagine is the welcoming area or
The building blocks room.
Yeah.
Wait. Be careful. No, I don't.
So she's trying to go outside, you can tell. She's looking for the doors to leave here. And I imagine eventually you keep like almost catching up to her, and then she just seems to like as you go to reach to grab her, she just like almost like your hands go right through her, it feels like, as she just keeps going, just always a step ahead of you a little bit. As she bursts the double doors open of the front of the mansion, and you can hear the sounds echo in the caves, and you can hear the lapping water of the lake as she goes running for the water.
Wait! No! Do not touch that water either! We don't know! Oh my gosh.
And she does a very far long jump and dives right into the water.
Timber just stops and goes. Alright.
She doesn't know how to swim. She's drowning.
She has no idea what swimming is.
And like, can I see through the water? Can I see her?
It's I mean, the water is somewhat transparent, and I mean, there's bioluminescent fish in it, so it's lighting up the water, so you can see like areas, and you can see she is swimming. She is not drowning.
Okay.
But you just see the moon mask just floats up. If it came off.
Timber's gonna walk on the water and pick it up, and then just kind of look down while he's standing on the water. And just look back at the mansion and be like, all right, where the fuck am I?
Wiswick, didn't you say there was like a big sign on the tower that said something?
Yeah. Oh shit! I don't know what it said. It was definitely something like Wiswick's magnificent mansion. You know.
Does it? Okay.
It definitely did say something like Wiswick's. It might have even said something like Wiswick's Playhouse or something like that. I'll have to look at the vibe, but it definitely was something like that, yeah. So you would at least be able to now tell, like, you're in a place that Wiswick has created or brought you to.
Oh, that makes sense, given the chocolate milk. All right. I'm gonna look around in this cave for, like, some sort of door.
There would
Or,
be an
like-
archway at the end of the road that. Actually, Wiswick, you had like the boats bring them, right?
Yeah, there were boats.
Yeah,
It's on the other end of the lake.
Yeah, you can see across the lake there is this archway that has kind of just a faint shimmer in it that you presume might be a gateway.
Okay. Hey, Giovanna. Just can she hear me through the water?
She probably can hear it like in that muted way that you can hear when you're underwater. She's like, believe on.
I bet you can't catch me. Does she stop at all?
Yeah.
And Timber's gonna fucking book it to the archway.
And with that, we'll jump back to our heroes fighting. It's the Pallid Archfey's turn. He is thoroughly surprised that everyone can touch him. Although he's not really doing any surprising behavior. Okay. He is going to do some attacking.
How dare he?
She's going to attack Scarlet first.
Let him try.
Actually, no, she's going to attack Curon first.
Okay.
That's fine. Screw Kieran. He doesn't care about us.
agree.
I was just gonna say, yeah, clearly.
And he
I
misses
hope he
again.
dies too.
Oh my god.
Are you kidding me? Attacks again. Different dice. Might go digital in a second.
Let's get digital.
All right, finally, a freaking nat 20.
On Kieran.
Curon. And Curon, yeah.
Kieran.
Curon.
Kieran.
Alrighty. Sure, Curon is resistant to half this damage, though. Alright, so that is 21 necrotic damage, Curon. I know you're resistant to that.
Actually, get this. I'm not.
I don't know why I thought you were. Because almost everyone
You know who
else
was.
is.
Ekbarlgoth was.
Ah, okay. And then an additional 22 poison damage.
I am resistant to that because of the Arch Druid's Ring.
Yep.
Classic.
And then an additional, what is that? 21 magical slashing damage.
So I'm not resistant to that.
Yes. And I need you to give me a, where is it? I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw and a constitution saving throw.
Dex saving throw is a 22. Con saving throw is a 17.
Okay, so you failed the con, but I have. Are you immune to being poisoned, or?
No.
All right, then you are considered poisoned. And you feel the it's not the full pallid rot you had before, but you can tell this poison is of a similar vein. And you are considered poisoned, and it feels like it's going to get worse. Okay. But you succeed on
Wait.
the dex saving throw.
Oh. I'm just reading now that... So I cast the spell Evil and Good on myself.
Yeah, it's
Right?
channeled. Yeah, you don't have to recast it to do the attack.
Right.
But you have to do a concentration check.
Well, for the duration, Celestials, Elementals, Fae, Fiends, and Undead, and in your world, Aberrations, have disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
You can remove all that damage then.
How do I undo?
You put your health back to what it was.
You think I remember what it was?
Have you taken damage this fight? Nothing has hit
Yeah.
any of you. Oh, wait, you got hit by the other feats. Oh, I've been forgetting to do the ad rolls. Actually, no, I haven't. All right. So you don't
Just
take no
listen
damage then. You take no damage then.
Mm-hmm.
As I rolled a 3 on the other dice. A 2, and a 3. Those other ones would have been disadvantaged too. Damn. All right. In that case, he does nothing for the 4th round in a row. All right.
But he's resisting everything that we throw at him. It's okay.
You've dealt a shit
this
ton
is-
of damage against him.
But that's not the goal here.
That's
Wow.
your opinion.
Not my goal.
You've dealt 218 damage to him.
Oh my goodness.
We're trying to save him. We're not trying to kill him, guys.
Everyone else is. All right. Well, in that case, someone roll me a d20. Alex, roll me a d20. I don't like these guys anymore.
Okay.
What to say? Who was the one that helped summon the ads?
All right.
Oh, I think it was.
We're
Scarlet,
going low.
yeah.
We're going low. We're going low. Yeah, there we go, Sean.
7.
7.
All right. Finally, something that can actually hit you guys. Well, they're all right.
Now, are these the same guys? Oh no.
They're the same kind of creature. They're not the same guys.
Okay.
Yeah, they might be. You don't know. Yeah, I mean, they didn't have defining feature really. They're kind of amorphous, rotting monsters.
Kieran sees the good in all people.
All right, they're gonna attack Scarlet. Flanking.
Disadvantage. Okay, a straight roll.
I've missed enough. I'm sassy now.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. All righty. Deal some freaking damage.
Well, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 30.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
All right, I'm going to do the other attacks. Another 30. And the last one doesn't hit with a 16. All right, so I will roll this damage now.
Ooh. When I get hit with things, my armor does things.
They're attacking with unarmed strikes. They're not using weapons.
A creature that touches the armor or hits it with a melee attack while within 5 feet of it takes 1d8 acid damage.
Oh, I forgot to give you that. Yeah, go ahead and roll 2d8 because it hit you twice. And you are also going to take...
5 total. Frickin' 1.
You're going to take 52 points of slashing damage. And then the second one's going to attack you.
I also... wait, that was the armor. I want to use my reaction to, please.
Okay, what do you do?
For Molten Retaliation. When you're hit with a melee attack, you may use your reaction to spend 2 charges. So I have 2 left. And all creatures within 5 feet of me take 48 fire damage.
Okay, that includes... Nope, it's just them, because Kieran is 10 feet away from you.
Ha!
And I'm above you.
Alright, so that's gonna be...
It all just splashes up onto Sarathil.
14 points of fire damage
Okay.
for both of them.
Awesome.
And what did you say? 52 points of...
52 points, yeah.
Of what?
Of slashing damage.
Not raging.
You're not raging.
It's fine.
Yeah, as they attack you, Scarlet, you can see like they are more so damaging the armor than you. I mean, you feel like it's 52 points of slashing damage. Like you can feel like a cut against your stomach. But where the armor splits open, you can see it just rapidly belches out this hot spraying magma essentially all over them, and you can hear them this like screeching squeal that comes from them, like boiling lobsters. And they are hurt by it, but the other one is going to go for their attacks on you now. First one is a 30.
Fuck.
Second one is a 30.
Fuck!
Third one is a 17. I think it's the exact same roll. It's like,
It was
that's
close.
the last one.
The other one was a 16.
Okay,
So reaction's done, but I'm still doing the acid damage.
Yep. So 2d4. Or 8.
Yep.
2d8.
Yep. 12 points of acid damage.
Sean, can you do these attacks separately? Because I might use a reaction to protect.
Sure thing. Yeah, I'll roll them separately. First one is 32 points of slashing damage.
All right, we'll just do that one.
Okay.
What does that mean?
I reduced the damage by... not too bad. 17 damage.
Well, that's more than half. Thanks.
Yes.
Okay. And then the second one. Second one is the exact same amount. 32 slashing.
Shit.
Okay. That is their turn. It is now Wiswick's turn.
Okay. Did they spawn within? No, nothing's in
No, nothing's within the
range
the
of
range.
those guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So last time, I accidentally casted Arc Bolts at an 8th level instead of 5th level, like I said I was going to. So I took an 8th level spell slot. So I'm just gonna use my action to double my gemstones, and I'm going to stay
So you have
within.
4 now,
I
right?
Yes, I have 4 now and no charges. Wait, does that make sense?
Yep, that's correct.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna take a while for me to get those online. Maybe I shouldn't do that.
Yeah, that might not be the most efficient use of charges.
Okay. Well, it's action economy is what I'm concerned about. I could always save the other stuff for later.
That's true.
Let's do a. Well, it worked once. Why not try it again? I will use banishment on one of those ding dongs.
Okay. Do you want to upcast it to target both of them?
I can't.
Oh, you don't have the spell slot?
Yeah, I don't think I do.
Okay, it's a charisma save, right?
Yes.
Charisma. First one fails.
I guess chop.
It's only one.
Cha.
Second one fails. Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. Just the first one. Then the one fails.
All right, he gets bamfed, and the arms go away.
Oh, that's right, because you have to maintain it for them to disappear.
Mhm.
Okay, so that means the other two could come back. Because Sarathil's concentrating on it.
Wait, what?
Or only you cast it before, right?
No, I didn't cast it.
No, I
You
cast it
did.
before.
Okay, yeah. So you're concentrating on them.
You have to concentrate on banishment.
Banishment's a concentration spell. They only get banished completely if you hold it for 1 minute.
Uh-oh.
But you haven't taken any damage. But have
Yeah,
you?
but
Oh,
he's
but
using a
Draconic
different-
Transformation.
Drop all
Ooh.
force. Drop all force. I could concentrate 2 at a time.
Oh, that's
so drop
right,
all
you
force.
can. Oh, this is the
okay,
first time we've actually used this feature of your diadem, that you can concentrate on more than one
Damn.
thing. That has saved you guys right there.
See, I'm not the only one with overpowered bullshit.
Okay. Alrighty.
Right, I forgot you have to hold if it's not native, you have to hold it for a minute and then it stays there.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to use a legendary action at the end of Wiswick's turn to phase step.
God damn it! Okay, that's not too far.
Scarlet, you attacked him, right, on your round? And
yes.
Kieran, did you attack him?
Technically, I did a melee spell attack.
Okay, but not a damaging spell. Okay, and Scarlet, let me look, because I forgot to do concentration check on his greater invisibility.
Oh, is he? Because he's been invisible.
Because he's been invisible, I forgot because it hasn't mattered.
Yeah.
You had dealt, I believe,
I did 15.
because you were the last one to attack him with the damaging spell.
Kieran was, yeah.
No, Kieran attacked him, but it didn't deal it damage.
Right. Okay. So yeah, I did 15 points of slashing damage
Okay.
because the fire didn't do anything.
No, you attacked him after that. That was the first attack you did on him. You got a sneak attack in the last one. I'm pretty sure because you remember you used your bonus action.
You're right,
you
you're
dealt
right,
18.
Right.
I think you dealt. The last two things I have are 23 and 18, so we're gonna go with those.
Sure, sounds right.
So that would have been a total of 41 damage.
One.
So he has to beat a 21 to maintain his concentration.
Otherwise, he pops back into.
He becomes visible.
Got it. Disadvantage because I'm a ghost.
No, it's not. He actually did make it with a 22. He just made it. Oh no, 23. What the 23? So he maintains concentration, so he's invisible. The only person who can see him right now is Sarathil, because he's out of the range of Scarlet's blind sight and Kieran's true sight, or blind sight. What is it?
Blind
Blind
sight.
Blind sight.
Yeah. Okay.
Or
So
mind
he's
blind sense.
out of the range. To the two of you see that he disappeared. Actually, you don't see. Well, yeah, you see him disappear.
I feel that he's not there
him.
anymore.
You feel him that he's not present anymore. You don't actually see what he did, but he's no longer between the two of you.
Okay,
He's
that's
currently.
Right. There's this fucker next
I
to me.
guess I actually should not have showed you where he is. No one actually knows where he is. Okay, Scarlet, you are up. Actually, yeah, Sarathil, you know where he is.
Yep. Okay.
I see y'all.
So this is the decide kind of what you would think your character would think of this, or do something to stop it.
Well, there's this thing in my face here.
Oh, that's right. There's still an enemy there. You can attack.
Yeah.
There's this thing in my face.
There's this thing in my face. I'm going to bonus action rage because I took a shit ton of damage last time. So we're gonna activate that. And then use my prongs of the black longsword and hope I don't fuck it up. Nice. That is a lot. That's a 33.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. So we're going to have 13 points of slashing damage
Oh yeah.
plus 17 points of fire damage.
Awesome.
Is anybody engaged with it?
Kieran is, I think. No one's engaged with it, actually.
All right.
Kieran's 10 feet away. Has a 5-foot camp.
So no.
So no. Yeah, no.
So no sneak attack. Okay.
Nope, no sneak attack. That's all you can do.
That's all I can do. That's it.
All right. Sarathil, you're up. You actually, before you, at the end of at the end of Scarlet's turn, he's going to use a legendary action. Use 2 points to use a corrupting attack on
Scarlet, you get 19 temp.
Oh, thank
I thought you
you.
were somehow stopping this.
Yes, I also stop him. How?
He's going to attack Wiswick with advantage because he's invisible.
Ooh.
No.
Is Wiswick within 30 feet of me?
Let me see, because you did move up when he originally.
It does not look like it, no.
Wiswick is not within 30 feet.
Sorry, buddy.
All right, that is going to. That is what is it? It's yeah, it's a 30 to hit.
30 to hit?
Mm-hmm.
Do I want to do something
special?
about this? Sure, I do. It's if I want to do it or not. But my gemstones, I don't want to spend them. No, I must be the Wiswick. Save my gemstones and take the damage.
Okay, first set of damage.
Wait, hold on. He rolled a 30.
Yeah.
Can you re-roll that for me? I'm using a luck point.
Good joke.
Literally got another 30.
Do it again. Wait, can I do it more than once?
I think you, Mike, you're the expert on.
Yeah, whenever.
All right, that's 24.
Yes.
24? Fuck. Well, this isn't going well. I have one more luck point, but I think I'm just gonna take it at this point, you know.
Okay.
You're not that lucky.
So first set of damage is 23 necrotic.
Okay.
This is the first time I've actually hit with this, and it will give me a second to look at it, what it does. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw and a constitution saving throw.
Does it count as magic?
Yes. The
Sweet.
dexterity isn't.
Okay, so
that's
dexterity is regular.
Yeah. And then you also take, there's some more damage you're going to take too.
I got a 13 on dex.
Okay, that's a fail.
Was there another one?
Yeah, constitution.
Okay. And this is magical.
This one is magical, yeah. Well, it's, yeah.
12.
Okay, you are considered poisoned.
Okay, I have a resistance to poison and an immunity to disease.
Well, this is the poisoned condition, so it's not disease.
Okay.
So there's no poison damage though.
Oh shit.
And you are considered poisoned, and you have suffered 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay.
And you failed the dexterity. As if from nowhere, strings attached to Wiswick's body, and he is considered restrained.
Oh no.
Strings.
I just got 3 status effects in one go.
Well done.
Okay,
You're winning.
that was his. It's Sarathil's turn now because that was a legendary action.
What a jerk. Okay.
Yeah, so Sarathil, you see him hit Wiswick. Everyone else just sees strings attached to Wiswick.
They're going now. All right. Wait, can you tell me where he is? Everybody, close your eyes.
I'll put him down for you.
Oh, what a jerk! Perfect though.
Don't peek, Shannon.
Probably should have tried this sooner, but I didn't think it was going to work. But
You didn't say we're done. So I
Anything
shouldn't
to
have
lose.
peeked. I don't know.
Tell
Tell me when you're done.
You can move it, Sean. I just wanted to know where he was. You could have pointed.
I have minis for a
I-
reason.
Will okay then. Sarathil will fly towards Gideon.
Yeah.
Give him a smooch.
And attempt to cast Remove Curse on him, focusing on the mask. And I'll let you do it however you see fit.
No, that's a good question.
Read the description, and I'll
Yeah,
let you
yeah,
decide
yeah.
what happens. And if you need me to make a check or something, then that's fair. But we'll see.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask for a check on this, because if this was like Gideon in the first fight you had with him,
Yeah.
this would have worked immediately with no questions asked.
That's
it's a
fine.
matter of the way this is controlling him is slightly different. So I'll ask for I'll say a spell attack. I'll give you a little more than just a int roll.
Spell attack. Okay, I will do that.
For the record, Sean, I had to use a luck point to make sure Banish is still up, but it's still up.
Okay. Thank you for your honesty.
Oh, what are these rolls today, my guy? But it's an 18.
That's not going to do it.
Oh, come on, man. God damn. But it's fine.
But what I will say, at the
say-
very least, you can tell that if it did hit, it would have worked. You can feel that, like, if you hit with that, if you would have been able to get the mask off, or the effects off.
Where am I? Okay, yeah, cast that. Yeah, so Sarathil flies towards Gideon, and I'll also have it be because I do have bonus actions now.
Ooh.
Where I clasp onto, like, for flavor's sake, I'm not grappling him, but like clasp onto like the mask in his face to try to use Remove Curse and, like, in my opinion, like try to like pull the mask off of him, and try to separate him from the effects that he's under. But it's just not working. He resists and it's just on there tight. And just out of frustration, just right in his face.
Just puke up some death in his face. Okay, good.
Yep.
That's a
And I
saving
go for
throw, right?
Breath attack right in his face. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's Dex.
Yeah, he's gonna make it. He rolled he rolled a 31.
Stop doing that. But he still takes half.
He still
and
takes half.
will take- which is probably halved again, but 21 necrotic damage.
Okay, down to 11, then down to 6. He does have to make a concentration check, though, to keep his invisibility. Just beat a 10. He succeeds.
That's probably good.
Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, if you're trying to keep him alive.
Sarathil, you get 18 temp HP.
Yes. Huron, you are up. And then we're gonna take a break after that.
All right. Can't see him.
You can see Sarathil interacting with him though, so I say at this point you can't see him. You'll still have disadvantage, but you can tell where he is.
I mean, I already have disadvantage from being poisoned, so. Can I move up to be engaged with him 30 feet?
Let's see, you'll have to. Yeah, you can.
If that thing attacks me, it's an aberration. It has disadvantage, so.
You have just enough movement to be engaged with him, because he teleported 30 feet away. So you.
Yeah. Alright, so I will try to make that dispel evil and good.
Oh, yeah.
Attack at disadvantage.
Go for it.
Ugh, 16.
No, it's not gonna do it. Anything
All
else?
right. Sorry.
Yeah, you're all Sarathil. I imagine just like hovers down. Like he's not even like flapping his wings; he's just like gliding down and grabs onto Gideon's head, and you all see some magic go in, but it just dissipates, and then you just see him puke death onto him, as then you come running up to attempt the remove.
What does that death look like? Could we argue that it like outlines him?
No. I mean, for a moment, and that's why I told Huron he knows where he is, but he's not visible. It's not a persistent effect. If it was a persistent effect, there'd be an argument for it.
I try.
You know what? Just to do something, 4th level cast of spiritual weapon next to the aberration.
Yes.
To make an attack. Now, so, quick question. I'm poisoned. I make disadvantage on attacks. Does my spiritual weapon have disadvantage?
That's a very good question.
I mean, if I'm being honest, I would assume so.
What's the language of the spell? Let me see.
You make a melee spell attack.
Yeah, so because it says you, if it said the spiritual weapon makes the attack, then I would say no. No, it doesn't have disadvantage, but because...
dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Alright. That's going to be 14 magical force.
Oh, yeah. Creature's looking rough. All right, so Huron comes rushing forward and attempts to channel the power of Ilyuvania to dismiss the Pallid King's influence from this, from Gideon's body. Unfortunately, it does not connect. So instead, he twists his hands to summon the spectral glaive that starts just cutting through this aberration that seems to be on its last legs. And we're going to cut to a break there. All right, folks, we will be back in 5 minutes, so please stick around, and we'll see you very shortly to finish up this fight, or presumably finish up this fight, and see what happens after. See you soon.
Okay. See you
soon.
There it goes. Welcome back, everybody, to Advantage in Paradise. We are in the midst of combat. Our heroes are trying to save Gideon's life, or they might kill him. Who knows? I think.
No, we're gonna save his life.
I think at least 2 people are actively trying to save his life, and one is hesitantly trying not to kill him. While Timber is babysitting Ilyuvania. And yeah. All right, let's jump back in.
Is it my turn yet, Sean?
No, but I'm just realizing that I'm pretty sure that Alex has us deafened because he thinks we're still on break because Scarlett's not, because Shannon had to go do something. So we'll come back to him for the Ilyuvania insert, and we'll go to the start of initiative, of the initiative count, with the Pallid Archfey, who is going to
Try and kill us all.
attack Wiswick.
But you already did this once.
Yeah, well, you're kind of holding back the Pallid King from entering single-handedly, so...
Sean, I'm gonna spend a reaction to do a dumb thing.
Okay.
As a reaction, a Earth Elemental shoots up in between us to block the incoming damage,
Okay.
whatever it may be. Unless he misses, in which case I didn't do that.
All right. Well, let's go for the first attack. Yeah, first attack is going to hit, so that'll block it.
Okay. Do you want to roll or no?
Damage. Remind me what this feature is. It's a certain amount of damage, right? That it can
Yeah,
block?
but it's a lot. It's like 10d10.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the 10d10.
Sure. D&D Beyond is calculating. The dice aren't moving. I'm waiting. 72.
72. Cool. I will roll the damage now. Okay, that's that damage. Then let's do real quick the other damage. All right, it would have dealt 49 damage, so the damage is completely blocked
Nice.
by this. All right, so second attack. Oh, that actually might... it's a 20... dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Okay. And I'll just roll the third attack also. Third attack will hit also.
There's 3 attacks!
Yeah, he's got 3 attacks.
Oh my god.
Oh, I forgot that he had another feature. That's okay.
Does the golem not, like, have damage transfer over? Like, it's
It
still
just blocks
there
the
because
one.
you didn't break it?
It just blocks the one.
Mm.
Actually, let me read it. Yeah. Resurrections. No, nope. I said up to. So I'll say that the whatever's remaining, because what was it? It was 49, so it still has. How much did you say in total was? 76?
Let me confirm. 72.
72. Okay. Cool. So it has 23 health left, the golem.
Yeah, but if you attack it with a thing and it kills it and you do over damage,
It'll hit you.
wouldn't it just kill it? And okay, never mind.
No, it'll just hit you because it says block incoming damage up to. All right, so let me roll for the first attack. Okay, so 23 of this damage is blocked, so that would leave... you take 27 damage. Actually, I should split that up, because you were resistant to poison, right?
Correct.
Okay, so take 5 off of that.
So 22.
22, yeah. And then the third attack... Oh, also give me a... Oh, wait, sorry. Nope, it can still do this. It is going to give me... You don't need to make a dexterity saving throw because you're already in strings. Give me a Constitution saving throw, though.
Okay. A 6.
Take another level of exhaustion.
Woohoo!
Yeehaw.
Guys, I need help.
Stop dying.
We
And
need
on
to keep
the-
him up because if he falls, the barrier falls.
Oh, I'm trying.
On the
Remove the damn mask.
on the third attack, you're gonna take 36 points of damage. Sorry, no, 32 points of damage because I take some of the poison away. 32 points of damage. I also need you to give me another Constitution saving throw.
Oh dear.
Okay, here we go. I gotta roll again because I have disadvantage. Oh, 2 17s. Get fucked. The total is 20.
Oh, total is
Hopefully
20.
that works. Yeah.
That just meets it. So you don't get another level of exhaustion. I am going to need you to give me 2 concentration checks, though, for the
I
vanish.
failed it on the first one, so the guy's
Okay.
back.
Okay. Goddamn
When is Timber joining us?
he's not. Because it takes 1 minute to cast Magnificent Mansion, so Wiswick couldn't even bring the portal here until after combat.
Sure. But have you thought about?
He's busy. He's got
I'm babysitting. Okay.
a child god to take care of. Okay.
Is this what Ilivania always was, or is this like some Guardians 2 Groot shit where she's just gonna be growing fast because she got reborn?
We'll see. Okay, and as a bonus action,
Rage.
nope. On a bonus action, the strings of the Pallid King embed themselves deeper into Wiswick, and Wiswick, you are commanded to attack Curon on your turn.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, after you attack Curon, you'll be able to make the save again to break the strings.
It's okay. It's going to be at disadvantage, and I can't move.
That's true. Yeah. All of his, all the things on him are affecting his aggression as well. All right, it is now the Sludge Monster's turn.
Sludge monster.
And they are going to attack Scarlet because she's in between them. And they're like, let's just keep hitting this lady.
Damn it.
lady.
Disadvantage. Well, are they flanking?
They are flanking.
Fuck. So straight rolls.
First one is actually going to not attack you and instead use one of its other actions that I forgot about because I was so eager to deal damage. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Natural 20. Or 23.
Cool. You resist, and you are immune to the effect now, so that was a waste. It is the maddening presence of these skittering horrors. Would have paralyzed you until the end of your next turn, if it succeeded. Okay, the other one's going to attack you now.
Okay.
Straight roll.
For a 27 to hit.
Fuck.
And then the next attack is going to miss with a 17.
Mm-hmm.
And the last attack is going to be another 27. So it's the exact same thing. Hits you twice, misses you once. These things really know what they're doing.
Yep.
Alrighty. But you do have your rage up, correct?
Yes, I do.
So you will take half damage from this. I will have it for you.
Okay.
So it's 42 total. So that's half to 21. 21 slashing.
You got it, bless.
And that was for both attacks.
Molten retaliation.
And 2d8 for the acid.
Yeah. Yep.
That should be fire damage. I should have wrote fire on there.
All right. Well, do you want it to be fire?
Yeah, it's supposed to be fire.
All right. Great. It still sucks, but 4 points of fire damage, and then the retaliation.
That one's not supposed to be like the big hitter. It's just supposed to be a passive
Here
thing.
comes the big hitter,
Yeah.
the molten retaliation. Woo! 10, 15 points of fire damage.
Ooh, this thing is so close to dying, but not quite. Should have thought about this earlier, but at some point Gideon just fell in the water when Wiswick stopped concentrating on Featherfall.
Elliot Fern, you mean?
Elliot Fern.
Oh
is what I
god.
meant.
Sploosh.
Well, wait. What's his fall speed reduced to?
No, he would have.
He's
was
definitely in the water.
He
Yeah.
landed in the water before he fell fast with 60 feet per round. So Wiswick didn't cast another spell until after that, I think. All right, so this thing is still alive, but it is barely alive.
I'm a killer on my
The
turn.
other one, I should actually I erased its health, but I know how much damage it took. All right, so they can't do anything else. They attacked you. That brings us to Wiswick's turn. Wiswick has to attack Curon.
Okay, Sean, can I use a spell even though I have to attack Huron?
That's what I meant by attack, is use a spell.
Okay, I'm gonna use a bonus action to Misty Step to Huron.
If you can attack him without moving closer to him, you would prioritize that.
Okay, fair enough. Does any condition on what spell slots I can use? Because otherwise I will
no.
use a cantrip.
No, we have to. Yeah, I guess no. If you can use you can use a cantrip.
All right,
Because it's just a command to attack. It's not them controlling you completely in the sense of like a dominate person.
Okay, I'm going to use Chill Touch.
Ooh.
At disadvantage. And I forgot what I add to this because my spell sheet is wrong. What was it? 12? So, 12 plus 9 is not going to hit.
21. Yeah, that doesn't hit.
True, it won't.
Okay, cool. You can go ahead and make the save again. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Come on, Wiswick.
You get +2 on the
Do I
dex
get a
save.
Is it a spell effect? I guess not, right?
No. This one is literally like breaking off, getting out of the strings.
Okay, so I had disadvantage. I got a 17 plus 2 is 19?
No, not enough.
That's so good, though! Oh my god.
Okay. Scarlet, you're up.
Okay. Which one of these things is on its last legs?
The one to your left, the one on the right, just came back, so it has pretty much most of its health left.
All right. What do I want to do? All right. I'm going to use my action on the one that just came back, and I'm hoping my offhand can finish off the
Cool.
other one.
Yeah, go for the attack on the one that just came back.
Nobody's engaged with it.
Nope, everyone said, fuck Scarlet, we're going to go deal with the...
Yeah, right? Thanks a lot.
I'm trying to save.
25.
That'll hit.
All right.
Oh,
16 points of slashing damage plus 9 points of fire damage.
Okay,
And then now for my offhand.
go for it.
Am I flanking?
Nope.
I don't get flanking with spiritual weapon, right?
No.
It has to be. Okay. Yep, that's gonna hit. 28.
That hits, yeah.
All right. Well,
What is that, 1d4 and then 2d6?
yeah. So 1d4. It's a 4. So 4 points of piercing damage.
How do you want to do this? Your minimum on the 2d6 will take care of it. It had 6 health left.
Excellent. Cool. All right. How do I want to do this? So that's with the dagger. Is the offhand. So I imagine I just stab it through its throat and just let the flames
Yeah, absolutely. You bring the prongs of the black up and kind of bring it onto the other one, kind of wrapping around its neck and burning it, while you just kind of bring your other hand back and stab this creature right in like the neck as it was coming down to bite you, and then you can see like the fire fills its insides and it just dissipates and falls apart into just goo now on the ground.
Excellent.
Okay, that is everything for you, Scarlet, unless you wanted to move. Sarathil, you're up.
19 temp.
And Kieran's on deck after that.
Yep. This temp is saving my ass.
Gideon didn't move, did he? Since last turn? He attacked Wiswick.
He did not move. You're right. He did not move.
Yeah, so he's still
still
there.
Yeah.
Huron, did you give me 10?
Wait.
Yes, I put
No.
it in chat.
I didn't make him do it, but oh no, he used his bonus action, so no, he couldn't, because he does have bonus action disengage, but he used his bonus action, so no, he didn't move.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go around, slide around, and try to use that remove curse again.
Go for
on
it.
him, and hopefully
Go for
not
that
roll
attack.
like complete ass. First, let me just make sure that there's a remove curse cast and spell attack, right?
Mm-hmm. You have to get a 20 or higher.
21.
Okay. So, what does it look like? Tell me what it looks like.
This.
Just like
Oh,
that. Warning, camera shakes.
Yeah, I imagine the first time I tried doing it, he like turned around and was like focusing on Wiswick.
Mhm.
So I would kind of like fly quickly around to get in between him and Wiswick again, and kind of just doing the same motion as I did before. And maybe this time, like talking to them, it's like, Gideon, I know you're in there. Fight it. You need to fight. Fight against the Pallid King. You're stronger than this.
You're not helping!
And you're trying to pull the like part of it is you trying to pull the mask off, right?
Yes, I'm trying to pull the mask off of Gideon.
Okay. So
Just
Gideon,
like as kind of what it says in Remove Curse is just like break with sort of attunements between the object and him.
exactly, yes. You grip the mask and you cast this into the mask, essentially trying to do exactly like you said. And what you said happens. It is, for those of you watching now, Scarlet, you're engaged with these two enemies, but maybe you look back, or one enemy, you killed one. It's like as you are fighting this one, you look over and you can see really quickly. You can see Sarathil pulling the mask off.
Yep.
Gideon becomes visible. It's like almost like he blinks in and out of reality for a second, as he's invisible, not invisible, not invisible, and then fully visible, as you can all see as you are pulling this mask off. And this is why I said it's different from the other masks. You can see there's more than just the mask attached to Gideon as you're pulling it off. There are tendrils on the mask that have latched into Gideon's flesh that are being pulled out. As you pull this Sarathil, Gideon is screaming in pain. As you can see, these appendages are being ripped out of his skin, basically, like claws in his face. And he's screaming as then you take it out, and you can see there are kind of like some scar marks, or not scar marks, some wounds on Gideon's face that they were once burying into his head. And Gideon falls to his knees, no longer screaming, and then just sort of almost like he can't breathe, like it's catching his breath from the pain as he falls to his knees. And you are holding this pallid mask, Sarathil.
For the rest of my turn, is it doing anything?
Yeah.
I guess.
No. I mean,
Well,
what
I
I mean
guess
by
tell me
that
if it's-
is,
okay,
what I mean by
it's
that is, give me
immediate.
a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yep. Wisdom saving throw.
4.
Yes. No, we'll finally get a 25, but hopefully it's not ridiculously high.
You resist this urge that boils in your stomach and in your chest and your heart to put the mask on.
Boy. Okay.
Kieran, you're up. There's still a monster on the field.
Kieran's gonna turn and look at that. I still have disadvantage. I don't know.
I can handle it. Heal Gideon.
That's no fun. 7th level guiding bolt.
Okay.
Oops, I rolled with advantage, so it's not a natural 20, unfortunately, but it is a 27.
That will hit.
Oh, that is... Alright.
It's vulnerable to radiant damage, so I'm just going to say, how do you want to do this?
Yeah, that was gonna be
what was the
102.
That's its max health is 100. So, how do you want to absolutely obliterate this nightmare skittering horror?
Kieran is watching this happen, like, mouth slightly agape as he's like, "Good work, Sarathil." And he turns over his shoulder, throws up a hand, and you just watch the arcane energy, the radiant energy, like, rush up through his chest, through his arm, and, like, shoots out in, like, a beam, and it just obliterates
Explodes
this creature.
all over Scarlet.
Yeah, explodes all over Scarlet, literally 1 second after she says, "I've got this."
I said I could handle it!
But that will take us out of initiative.
And Kieran immediately rushes back to Gideon's side. Is Wiswick still restrained?
No. As soon as Gideon's connection was lost, the strings came off of Wiswick.
So first turning to Wiswick as, like, Kieran is holding Gideon, he goes, "Wiswick, are you okay? Are you still under that thing's control?"
Am I?
No, Wiswick. Once the strings came off of you, you were back in your cognizant mind.
Yeah, I'm just, like, holding my injuries, and I've just been like, I've been better, but self.
Gideon, are you there? Are you okay? Kieran says, speaking to him directly.
Gideon is, I would say, right now is too overwhelmed to speak. He's kind of shaking and muttering under his breath. Good joke.
Jesus.
Good joke.
If possible, I still have Dispel Good and Evil up for a minute. I guess at this point it's like for 30 whatever seconds.
Yeah.
I would like to use an action to try to break enchantment, which means no rolls necessary, just to see if that does anything, and if I need to, then I'll do the dismissal. Just to kind of give him a better sense of self.
Yeah. The dismissal would be more appropriate here for what's afflicting him.
Cool. So, disadvantage attack roll. Alright, that's a 28.
Yeah.
So I'm able to hit him.
Okay. What's your spell save again?
22.
Yeah, roll a 2. You watch as you cast this. One, the wounds on his face heal up. They close. And you watch as the exact same thing that happened to you happens to him. He starts to puke up this black ichor that pours out of his mouth as you have removed the deep pallid rot inside him that allowed the Pallid King to even do this to him. He no longer can be transformed into the Pallid Archfey because of this. And with that, his eyes do clear. And, like, even though he's got these, like, red rings under his eyes and he's sweating and his hair is sticking to the side of his head and he's just... Whoa. Was that a nightmare? Or no, it was real. No. And he pushes you aside and rises to his feet and runs back into the inner walls where the Fey tree that they planted is.
Gideon, what?
Sean, quickly while this is going on and before anything else can happen to this mess, and once I resist putting it on, I'd like to immediately, while I have it held in my hands, I guess, cast Blight on it, just to do as much damage as I can and just try to break it in half.
Can I assist by produce flame and helping burn it?
Yeah, totally. Blight is a saving throw, and this is a mask, so it just happens to it. I mean, you're using. What are you using, Scarlet? Just
Produce flame.
okay.
So just like going up and.
Yeah. So as you're both holding
to it.
this, and it starts to the blight surges into it, and Scarlet, you cast produce flame on it. I need you both to give me wisdom saving throws.
All right.
16.
12.
Good joke. You both have a desire to put it on, and you will fight each other to put it on.
Oh,
Is this a charmed effect?
This one is.
All right. After 6 seconds, it's immediately removed by the Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
Cool.
You both come out of it, and the mask is unharmed by your spells.
Odd.
Sarathil, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh dear.
+2.
+2 to it.
Yeah, for as long as this minute is,
God.
I'm gonna use Twilight.
Oh my god.
7.
The mask latches. The tendrils on the mask latch onto Sarathil.
I want to pry it up. I'm raging still.
Sean, how many actions have been going on during all this? Because I've just been charging my gemstones and trying to get more.
So
I can do something if I have enough gemstones.
I know. We're out of initiative, so this is just happening. So,
I am
Once-
trying to pry it up.
realistically, based on everything, I'd say 18 seconds have gone by.
18 seconds?
3 actions have gone by, realistically, based on the action economy we've seen so far.
All right, let me just do some quick math. I'll be right back.
Scarlet, give me an athletics check.
Once it latches on to make, I imagine I start breathing on it.
Yeah, natural 20 for a 21 total.
21 total.
Yeah. Please.
It's not going to do it.
Does the breathing help?
It's basically no. if
Just breathing into my
your
face.
blight and other magical spells are not destroying it like the other masks you've experienced, this one is clearly stronger. And it latches onto Sarathil's face and digs its tendrils into his head. And Sarathil, you are now under the control of the Pallid King.
God
Oh,
damn it!
good lord.
Curon, while I still have it, dispel evil and good.
Go for an attack. The good thing is this is against Sarathil's AC, so it's gonna hit.
Natural 1.
Oh, that's the only.
You're
thing
kidding.
That's the only
What?
thing. That's the only thing that would not.
I have
Do it.
disadvantage.
Oh, no.
I have disadvantage because I'm still poisoned.
Oh no.
Can I keep trying to pull it off his face?
Yeah, it ain't gonna work.
Please?
Oh man, that's rough. Okay, what happens now?
Hold up, I'm calling up your character sheet.
Oh. Even if it's not working, I'm just kind of just like, Sarathil, no, stay with us. Come on, resist it.
I'm just gonna ask you to roll initiative.
Fuck.
Are you playing for me, or?
I'll play for you for this one.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Is
sure, no
initiative
problem.
technically an ability check?
No.
Okay.
I
Well,
don't.
it doesn't matter. I already fucking rolled so goddamn low.
Yeah, the good
I have
thing is-
advantage on advantage or initiative. I still got.
All right, 20 to 25,
25.
15 to 19.
Didn't roll.
Making your fucking gemstone.
I'm sorry, it's hard math. 15 plus 6 is 21.
Okay. And Kieran, what'd you get?
6.
Okay.
Oh, baby.
All right, Scarlet, you are up. Then Wiswick, then Sarathil.
All right. I'm really sorry about this, and I want to try and use my dagger to pry it off his face.
Okay. I'll say it's still an athletics check.
Okay. That was crap. That was absolute crap. 5.
No, that's not going to do it. Wiswick?
Polymorph. I'm just gonna polymorph him into, I don't know, like a frog.
Okay, what's the saving throw?
Let's make it a strength saving
That's a
throw.
good call.
Yeah, that's probably smart.
Zelda got a 9. Actually,
Okay.
no. Sarathil's going to use a counter spell.
Oh, shit.
I counter his counter spell.
Okay, let me just see what spell slots he actually has left for counter spell.
This is Magic the Gathering, Clayton. You can't just.
Actually,
No,
technically
he can, because he has a
It's
reaction.
literally my blue
Yeah.
deck in Magic the Gathering. Turn to frog, counter spell.
Okay, what level is Polymorph?
He's
4.
Okay, yeah. All right, so you go ahead and give me, because I had to use a 4th level slot to do it, so go ahead and give me a, either you can use a 4th level spell slot, or give me
No,
a...
I'm using a 4th level spell slot. You don't get a chance.
All right, then Sarathil becomes a little frog with a pallid mask on.
With a tiny mask.
Little tight.
Sucks!
All right, on Sarathil's turn, the frog hops closer to Wiswick. Kieran, you're up.
Do I have advantage on attack rolls because it's a fucking frog?
Yes, I'll say yes. You can just grab him. You can
Why
pick
did
him
you
up.
do this to Gideon?
Being bullied.
19.
Okay, all
He
right.
was invisible.
And this time I am targeting the mask.
Mhm.
Trying to dispel the evil out of the mask.
Okay, that's an important distinction. And what? Okay, so then that would
Charisma
be
save 22.
Okay, so that would be the mask's charisma that would be going off of, which would be a little higher than that. I'm just gonna roll it again, just because I did that for Sarathil. Okay, I did that because it was really high. So roll the 3. So it with an 8, it is dismissed. So I think actually, based on the rules as written for that, it's sent back to the Pallid King. Because it doesn't if the dismissal works on something that's an actual
Yes.
thing, it gets sent back
The
to where it came
creature
from.
must succeed or be sent back to its home plane if it isn't there already.
It vanishes.
It's just
It just kind of just sort of gets imagine it like comes off of Sarathil's face first and detaches the same way with Gideon, and then gets pulled into a little twilight black hole and vanishes. But Sarathil, you are no longer controlled by the Pallid King. But if
You're
it had,
still a frog.
you are still a frog. I forgot about that part.
Pissed off frog.
However, I would like to use Dispel Evil and Good on Sarathil now to make sure that any
Good call.
deep rot
Good
on
call.
him is expelled.
Go for an attack on him because I was just about to talk to tell Sarathil a few things about the deep rot.
22. So Sarathil
Don't quote
needs
the
to
deep
make a
rot to me.
charisma.
Or I was saying when it was written.
What did you hit him?
Yeah, 18,
Okay.
right?
Yeah. And Sarathil, go ahead and give me a
Charisma
saving throw.
Watch, I rolled well on this.
Right, you get a nat 20.
12.
Okay, yeah. Sarathil, you start vomiting up the black ichor.
As a frog?
As a frog, yes. Oh my god. This very serious, very like horrible thing is happening to Sarathil, but he's a frog for the whole thing.
God.
As Sarathil, you just start vomiting black ichor as a frog. And Wiswick could end the
Looks like he went to go like dispel it, like he points his finger out and then sees Kieran going and pulls it back.
Yeah.
And then he's like he sees him throwing up and he pulls his finger out again, and then he sees him throw up again and he pulls his finger back.
At this, Kieran does stand up to go after Gideon, and turning back to Wiswick goes, "You can probably change him back." As he rushes to go see what Gideon's up to.
I guess that's fine. I do it.
Yeah, Sarathil, when you come back, like, even though it was only like 6 seconds that you were in this form, you would have experienced like
So many emotions.
Well, a significant amount of time under the control of the Pallid King.
Oh god.
In your mind, at least, like you would have been enduring a lot of physical pain for what felt like to you 6 hours of just the maddening whispers of the Pallid King, as this deep rot was finding root in your body until Kieran dispelled it from you as you come back. And the Mad King, the Pallid King would have been like whispering words of doubt into your mind. Primarily like things like, it's foolish to grasp at reality, to try to anchor yourself. There is no self. There is no you. There is no Sarathil. All existence is foolish, gaudy, ugly, and useless. The only reality is to destroy those walls, to free yourself, mentally and physically, and pass beyond that horizon. Is the general idea of the 6-hour lecture you get from the Pallid King. Attempted to break your will.
Oh, I'm coming out of it, and I'm kind of just like trying to reground myself. I imagine still probably like spitting up some black ichor.
Yeah.
As I'll kind of just be there for a moment, just trying to recapture my mind and physically. So I'll be there probably for a while.
Yeah, this is in the matter of a couple weeks, like the 4th breaking of reality that's happened to you. 5th, 6th, 7th. But yeah, Kieran, when you run into the area, you go. He goes pretty far. You catch up to him when he's in the now radiant grove of the ash tree, and he is crouched down, holding the mangled body of Florian close to him.
Kieran approaches, but keeps a respectful distance. As he gives Gideon a moment to grieve for his actions.
You would just simply hear him, you don't necessarily hear all the details of it, but he's just whispering. Florian is like, his dead body is sickly. Like, the diseases that would have affected Wiswick if he was not a stone boy have addled the body of Florian. You can see his body is withered. His flesh is somewhat decayed. His eyes are glazed over and cloudy, with several wounds as well from the actual fight. But Gideon is just holding the body and whispering how sorry he is.
I imagine when Kieran came in, he still had, Twilight Sanctuary was still up. He still had Dispel Evil and Good up. And as he waits, you just watch like all this radiant, holy aura that surrounds Kieran slowly diminishes until he's just another Elysian wearing heavy glass plate mail, wielding a massive scepter. Before he walks up to Gideon and puts a hand on his shoulder and goes, you had no power to stop it, right?
Looks up at you with kind of these eyes that are holding back tears. He hasn't started crying yet, but... Of course.
I'd like to come up at some point too.
Yeah, I'd say whenever you feel natural to come in. Well, right before you come in, he would say to Kieran, "This was supposed to be a day of great victory.
The only day to celebrate will be the day when Kieran says, looking up to the cracked sky, is finally defeated. Before then, false victories, my friend."
Florian will be part of the great rhythm now. Scarlet, you'd walk up at this point.
I'll kneel down with Kieran and Gideon and Florian, and I'll look at Gideon and say, "I know what it's like to hurt others and kill others when you're not under your own control. I wish I could tell you it gets easier, but it doesn't. It stays with you. But if I've learned anything, it's finding a way to forgive yourself for it, because it wasn't you. You would never do something like this. It wasn't you."
We don't dwell on these sorts of things. Druids of our circle. We give ourselves a moment to feel all of it. And Brothers and sisters pass on to the great rhythm, and we persist. I saw the others while I was there, in his mind.
The others?
What's others?
The others that I saw. I told you this a while ago. He looks to Scarlet.
Not me.
And not you. You were dead. The scared boy. Curious man.
Did we ever put together who those people were? I don't think we did.
I don't know if you guys talked about it. I mean, if you think you would have. I mean, he did kind of. I'd say whoever talked to him probably put it together because he did say, like, you know, he said quite a bit about each of them. He said, I saw a scared boy and then I saw him no more. I saw a man trying to do everything in his power to save his people. Talking about Archdruid Orlin. And a man trying to reclaim power for Zendariel. You didn't. I would imagine, you guys probably would have put together who those people were. But I don't know. It's up to you guys how you feel your characters would discern that.
Yeah, I found the notes from it, but it doesn't say who he was talking to. When you saw them, are they acting as you are?
Yes. Yes. Oh, it's not all the same. Not all the same. Some were less there. Not all.
What do you mean by less there? You must be speaking of the others touched by the mask.
They weren't exactly a full vessel to fill.
You must be speaking of the ones that we killed. The Archdruid.
It was a
Who
new
is that?
face.
A new one.
Fear. So much fear. In that mind. Already spoiled. Sick. Alone. Shaking. And the mask took him. I'd not seen that face before.
What did they look like?
Oh, I don't see them necessarily. I feel them. There was a dead spark in his heart. A radiant light once shone. All that was left was dull nothingness.
I don't know that Scarlet would put it together, but I imagine Kieran might know that that's Joran.
Yeah, Wiswick would definitely have probably chimed in. I mean, the only person that rings a bell that had radiant energy would be that fallen ASMR we saved in Magin Set.
Well, then, did we truly save him?
Means that she must have been there too.
Of course we saved him. Just means we gotta save him again.
You didn't happen to feel an older fellow wise beyond his years.
Not in that moment.
Okay.
What older fellow? What are you talking about?
Wiswick, after you passed, we did move through Smoothhold. Uncle Owick gave us much assistance. We paid respects to your family and left many of your belongings behind with them. So if you wish to retrieve things like your magical flying carpet or the idol that you had of yourself. But additionally, Uncle Owick offered to assist. I left with
You
him.
let him?
Of course I did. He's a very powerful mage.
Well, yeah, but he's also old. Like, really old.
I
Like,
understand.
I remember before I left, I was helping him, like, with the stairs and things like that. Like, he must be... Are you sure he was okay with, that responsibility?
He offered, and when I asked, he agreed to take the pallid mask that me and Kaze had
The
recovered.
pallid mask! You don't even let me touch those things!
Well, if I may, Wiswick, Uncle Owick is wise beyond his years, whereas you still have some time to catch up to him. I can think of no...
I have centuries of Sniff-Neblin memories in my head now, and I can tell you
Now-
that they're pretty much saying that was a bad idea.
Well, lucky for you, I don't much care for the opinions of Sniff-Neblin. But what I do care about is the safety of your uncle after
Pretty
all these
rude.
systems. Well, you started it, so... I think it might be wise to check on your uncle and make sure that nothing has happened with the mask in his possession. As for the others touched by the corruption,
Idea, but I have to channel some more energy before I can cast any more a spell strong enough to get me to Smoothhold.
of course.
Yeah, so I immediately you just see him like almost like the flip of a switch. He just basically just like turns off, and you just see that his energy is like swirling around him.
Gideon stands up at this point. He maybe like puts a hand on Scarlet's hand, kind of like thanking her. Doesn't say anything. He just sort of taps it, and he stands up and he lifts Florian's body and picks him up and starts walking towards the ash tree. And if you keep your eyes on him, he would find a hollow in the roots where he would place Florian's body and use a mixture of druidic spells to mold and meld him into the tree's roots. He leaves no marker. He just kneels down and waits there.
So what now? Do we try and reach out to people we know that have a mask, and you can very clearly see that she's like worried?
The only one that I have any hope for is Uncle Owick. The others, I'm sure, have already been corrupted the same way Gideon was. Reaching out will only produce what you heard when you first sent to him.
I disagree. I don't think my brother would.
Then, by all means, I'm going to check on the other druids and that strange tree creature Gideon threw off that I've never once met in my life, but for some reason feel very attached to.
He has that effect. I can't do anything until tomorrow.
Yeah, I imagine Wiswick would, yell at Curon during this time.
Do you have any magic spell slots? Do you have any way of getting us to Smoothhold fast?
Technically, I could. Well, Gate only works on other planes of existence, correct? Yeah.
Sarathil, how about you?
Sarathil's back by the bridge. He didn't go to see Gideon. But
I'll go check with Sarathil.
And I run over there
So
slowly
we're
because
all-
I have my movement speed halved.
I believe we're all moving in that general direction,
Yeah.
besides maybe Scarlet, but... Yeah, so Curon goes to check on Elliot Fern and the druids.
They're all fine. I mean, Elliot Fern is kind of just like exhausted by the side of the water that flows through here. As you come up to him, he's just sort of laying on the ground, and he kind of like reaches a hand up to you.
Oh, did you do it? Is Gideon the Great saved?
Yes.
Does he live? He lives. Yes. I am still the champion of the green.
Is that your name? Champion of the Green?
Yes. Elliot Fern, champion of the green, protector of the Glenuvial Circle.
Ah. Well, Mr. Fern, my name is Kiranis Lostana. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Thank you for holding back Gideon when he was possessed. And as I understand, you gave my friend some assistance back when
Yes.
he first came to you.
You must be Curon Isilastana. I've heard much about you, champion of Iluvania.
Champion of Ayla as well,
Ah,
technically.
twice a champion. I'm only once a champion, but still great. Champion of the green. When I am better, we can duel. For now, I must rest and find a new sword, and cloak, and shield.
I'm sure we could help set you up with all that. Gideon may need some comfort now if you're able to provide it.
And you see, without kind of any more words, he just stands up and begins heading towards where he would actually be able to sense Gideon's presence due to his connection. Okay.
Well, and I guess actually, because I still have them, Kieran is gonna use a 3rd level sending to cast to Uncle Owick.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's a good idea. I could have done that too. He sends two. We both cast sending at the same time.
Kieran, what do you send first? 'Cause you said it first. and Wiswick is currently in a state.
He gets the busy line. Doot, doot, doot.
Kieran will say, "Dearest Uncle Owick, I reach out to you concerning the Pallid Mask and wish for you to know of its corruption. Let me know you're okay. Love, Kieran. XO. X.
Ooh.
Extra kiss."
There's no response. But you feel his presence. He's not dead.
I severely hope that he is just having a old man sleep right now.
I mean, no response is better than, negative response.
Or
Yeah.
laughter.
Right.
Okay. So, cutting back to Timber.
cringe whenever you play this music.
It's great, right?
It's wonderful.
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 So as you start running, Timber, we're just gonna go right back to where you were.
Yep.
You start running. You're running towards the archway, right?
Yeah. Timber's hoping that that's the way out of Wiswick's
Yeah.
safe hole.
Good
So you
Lord.
start to run after it, and you can run on water. Ilyvania is like swimming behind you, and she does chase after you. And because she's swimming for most of it, and you're running on water, you're just a hair faster than her. The same way she was a hair faster than you inside. And you would reach the archway before her. Do you want to step through it?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like Timber would actually like wait at the door
Yeah.
and then wait for her to get really close and then open the door.
So when you get there, you see she comes out of the water, and she is completely covering her face with her hands, except for one eye that she's looking through with. You can see that eye is black, sclera, like Curon's, with a single point of this really pale indigo light that peers through it, staring at you. She does seem she doesn't seem distressed though, but she is concealing herself without the mask.
Okay. Having one hand on the door and like beginning to open it, but looking back and seeing this, Timber's gonna be like, "Are you okay? Do you need? I did pick up your mask. Do you want it back?" And Timber's gonna kneel down. Not that he really needs to kneel, but like like lower himself, and then hand the mask to her. Also, I beat you to the door. Just let you know. with a smile on.
Yeah. You can see the you can tell under her hands there's a smile. You can't see it, but you can feel it. She would reach her hands out to take the mask, and you, Timber, will be the only person, so far at least, to see the real face of Ilyvania. And a god. There's, as far as the physical features, she's very much like an Elysian. Youthful face, like a child. She looks like she is like a 16-year-old, like a teenager. There are these runes in her skin. They're not tattoos, they are part of her. Almost like raised scars that are a type of rune you've seen before. Back in Magicbed, in the crypts, on the stone tree, there were runes carved in, ancient runes that none of you knew what were.
Oh.
And these are all over her face.
Okay.
As she very quickly takes the mask and places it back on.
Why are you covering your face? Just because of the runes? The scarring?
As you're saying this and she's putting the mask on, you would feel Sorry, I said Kieran. I keep doing that. Timber. Sorry. Timber, you would feel...
Kieran never deserves
Kieran will
to
never
talk
see
to
her
a god.
face.
Yeah. Sarathil can. Wiswick could talk to Noldagra.
Timber, you would have felt quite a large welling of emotion upon seeing her face. You would have felt a sense of comfort and protection that you've really only felt in Curon's Twilight Sanctuary. You would have felt a twinge of mischievousness. An overwhelming sense of fading. Like you are becoming ethereal and losing a bit of yourself.
Timber's gonna, I guess, slowly just sink to the floor and just kind of sit on the floor and just looking up at her as he just becomes a little bit more overwhelmed with that comfort.
You could sit in this forever. Your pains disappear. Your fears are all gone. And you just feel a dreamy sense of peace.
What do you... I don't know why I'm asking you questions. It's not like you're going to answer, but... I feel weightless. You understand me, right?
By this point, she's put the mask on. And as soon as she does, all those feelings vanish.
Oh.
And she nods to you with that last question. You understand me, right?
But you cannot speak. You don't have to speak to me. In due time.
She doesn't, yeah, exactly. She kind of like... It's funny because after this divine presence, you look at her now with the mask on, you say that, and she kind of is like picking at her fingers like a nervous kid who doesn't want to talk to the adult asking them questions.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's go find our friends. Okay?
She nods.
And Timber will hold a hand out to, for her to hold his hand and then use his other hand to open the door.
Okay. You would step out into Alicia because the door is still in Alicia. And look up at the cracked sky and in this horrible swamp as Ilyuvania drops your hand and is staring up in the sky.
Oh. Yes. The Pallid King is trying to break into the primal plane. Do you have any memories?
She nods.
Okay.
And says the first words.
They come slowly.
Okay. All right. Let's not press on that too fast. let them come as they do. Do you happen to know the direction of our friends? Wherever
She kneels
this might
down
be.
and hugs her legs as she starts to run her hands through the water of the swamp, clumping big clumps of mud in her hands and squeezing them.
Timber's just gonna sit next to her while she does it, hoping that she's doing something.
This place is me.
That's right.
Who are your friends?
Why, we are followers of... Timber's like trying to carefully place his words. We are your champions.
My champions.
That's what we were told by our, well, I will call our leader, an Elysian elf named Kiran. A shepherd. Kiran is Ilistana.
Huron is Silvestano.
Mm-hmm. He's the one that brought you back. He's the one that's been seeking you this entire time. Back to the primal plane, to this form that you currently have.
And what is your name?
Oh, my real name is Kaze, and my pet name is Timber.
You see, she raises a muddy hand and just pats it on your cheek, and then kind of runs her hand in your fur. Good doggy, she says. No.
I feel pain, grief, longing. I'm sorry.
Are you feeling this now that memories are coming back, or because
No,
of what you're witnessing?
all of it. You.
Oh, me. My memories?
No.
Oh.
What you feel. Where is this Curon?
Well, according to this note that you handed me, I guess they're trying to find Gideon? Whom I've met before, but I have no idea where this is, to be honest.
She messes with the mud some more, and then she smears it on her face. Under the mask. Like, she lifts her hand under the mask and smears it on her face and arms and legs. And then she holds a hand out to you.
Grab it.
There's no teleport. There's no ripping of yourself into small pieces to be reformed at the other end. There's no portal. You just blink and you open your eyes. And the two of you are in Sarathil.
Oh.
At the base of the tree Gideon planted.
Oh, wow. Oh, that was fast and not painful. Um, great.
This tree weeps.
When you look up and you can see some of the leaves are falling from this tree.
Is there anything we could do to make it not weep?
She runs to the tree and starts climbing it. This hundreds of foot tall tree. She's seemingly forgotten about why you came here.
Timur just sits down in the dirt, in the mud, and puts his hand back, with legs out, and just smiles and watches her climb up this tree.
I'd say for the purposes of bringing you all together, Curon, Sarathil, Wiswick, and Scarlet are leading Elduin and Ilgwyn here to say their own goodbyes to Florian. As Gideon is still at the place where he melded Florian's body into the tree. And Curon, you would unmistakably see Timber sitting there. And Leovania climbing the tree.
Huh?
By the crescent hut.
Oh.
What?
She's just climbing the tree.
There's a small this tree is massive bough and massive branches, but on the trunk there are small branches that come off that are more normal sized. And she doesn't climb up hundreds of feet. She climbs up maybe 40 feet. And you see her hanging from one of these branches by her legs. Like she's folded, she's hanging at her knees. Hands just kind of drifting down as she's waves at you, Curon. Very childlike.
Kieran just waves back.
Timber gets up slowly and walks over to Curon.
How? Has she said anything to you?
Some things. She hasn't spoken a lot. Her memories are coming back slowly. She's grieving over the land currently, and what is happening to Alicia. So, but as you can witness right now, she is a child.
Huh. And Kieran is going to almost seamlessly, steps of the night, up, giving himself that flying speed to walk up to where she is.
Yeah, you'd find her she's hanging from this branch, and she's very much so like a kid exploring a tree, grabbing other branches and then trying to pull herself but stay in this position, but then kind of falls and sways a little bit and then grabs the branch and kind of drops her legs and then pulls herself back up, and you approach her as she's upside down and the mask is looking at you.
I've been looking for you for a long time.
How long?
Well, truthfully, as long as I can remember. I sought you as a child, wishing to stave off those dark nights. I looked for you as a teenager, scared and confused about all the new things life had to bring. And then I looked for you as I started my quest, taking my first steps out of our homeland.
Were you lonely?
At sometimes, yes. But along the way, And Kiran gestures a hand down to all those below. I found many friends that helped make the dark nights that much more bearable.
It sounds like you needed friends. I'm sorry you were lonely.
Don't be sorry. It's only by being lonely that we can learn to appreciate what it means to be surrounded by love.
She lets herself slip and fall. And for a moment, you think she's going to completely fall, but she actually just does a little like, flip in the air and starts to float, stepping on the same night that you're stepping on.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to.
It looks, though, like she doesn't know what it is and that she's learning it from you right now, seeing you do it. And she kind of steps and, like, straightens herself out like a deer who's walking for the first time. You know, and she's still just in that robe, that single robe, bare feet. Her legs are covered in mud, and her arms are covered in mud as well. And she just sort of balances on one foot and then drops the other foot to steady herself.
Did Timber see this as well? I mean...
Yes.
Okay. I mean, like, I can't hear the conversation, but just watching.
Yeah. She steps up to you, Kiran, and she's much shorter than you. She's 5'4". And she reaches a hand up to... she seems to reach for your cheek, but she can't reach it, so she settles on the chest of your armor.
I don't know this face. I don't know Huron, Islastana. But I remember you. I remember Nephim. Nephim was your name. Illindor. She laughs. Furon. That one rhymed. I don't know Kiran Islastana. I know you.
Then she takes her hand off of your chest.
Kieran just kind of, looks around, fumbling for words, just like, would you like to know me?
Sure. I know you. Well, yes.
And would you like to meet my friends? I hope you don't mind. Well, if I'm being honest, I was under the assumption that you had actually sent me out on this quest to resurrect yourself. But it turns out that it was the Pallid King. I don't know if you're familiar with him. It's Hadric's worm that he left to... I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Hadric.
Yes, the Wayward One. Do you remember him?
Bad man.
He was. But now he's chained in the fields of the dead. And if I may, I think he's coming around. He defended me against his pet, the Harbinger. When all seemed lost, he came.
There's always hope and change. He's forever like the night and the stars. Bad man can become good. Or worse. Well, let's meet your friends.
Yes, right, as I was saying, I titled us the Champions of Iluvania. I hope you don't mind. I just had assumed that you had chosen me, which...
Iluvania.
Yes. Your name.
Okay.
Or do you prefer, what's the other one that they call it in the Southlands?
I don't remember right now.
I'm sorry, your own lore?
Ah.
If now's our chance, you might want to shorten it, so it's more digestible. Maybe something like Illy.
No, definitely not. Please, you cannot speak to us
If
right
anything,
now.
and if anything, I feel
Cast
like Kieran.
silence.
If anything, I feel like Kieran would like, for some reason, like make her name longer.
Eladra.
Eladra, thank you.
They call you Eladra in the southern Beastlands.
Eladra.
Van Mort.
Beastlands. Oh. Yes. It doesn't really matter.
I suppose that's true. Well, yes, let's go. And Kieran will kind of like put out a hand for her.
She gets distracted. She stares up in the sky, and she sees the corpse moon above.
Yes. Do you remember the Morser conflict?
No. Well, some. I don't know. I don't know what that name means.
The unending. When Hadric and his...
Bad man.
Yes. And those that followed him, the chained gods.
Dragons.
Yes.
Dragons.
Herfost and Barrett.
She screams. And everyone down below would hear this like loud screech from her as she covers her ears.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. Iluvania, please.
And she runs away. She runs down to the ground, tripping a few times on her own magic before running down to the roots and hiding.
Kieran will continue to follow her, just being like, "I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. I thought I'm."
Timber's gonna walk over at this point to Kieran and put a hand on his shoulders. Let's give it more time to process a little bit more about the situation. She is learning fast, coming from a child. Starting as a child, sorry.
Yes, of course. And Karen will walk a short distance away, but just keep his attention on where she's hiding.
Timber is going to just make himself present, but a little far away, but in her eye line.
Yeah. As you can see, watch her kind of curled up, hugging her legs, and she just starts to pick at the grass of the grove and dig her hands into the soil again. As you all can now really see that this tree is dying. You can see the leaves falling from it. These brightly colored, shimmering leaves, and as they approach the ground, they lose their glimmer and turn to just red, brown, orange. As we will cut to a vignette to end tonight, a short one.
Spooky.
Digging it.
Some orcs in a volcano.
And Saruman narrating.
Yeah, there you go.
Union of the Two Towers.
Right at the audience.
We see an armored satyr running up as a massive glaive cuts into their chest and knocks them to the ground and digs in. As we can hear screams all around as Koshen the Defiled steps on this satyr's head and leans down, looking at his face as he's terrified and his eyes go blank. The satyr as he dies. And you see, drained from the satyr is his life force. Every essence, every aspect of fey magic within him is drained as Koshen uses a fey leech upon the dying satyr and leaves behind a withered husk. As he stands with a grin, several other wild elves coming out and killing Feywildian defenders within the groves of the Font Mother. Her shield has fallen. As we hear the bark being shredded from above and falling down below. As you can see a point of the tree as a reptilian, bug-like aberration's face is pushing through the bark of the tree. As you can see parts of the tree just bulging with the mass of the Pallid King. As Kosharon walks slowly through the massacre happening around. These defenders have nothing. As he's walking towards where these roots kind of bow over, creating a temple. An open temple. As you can see, kind of these stone seats that lead up to a font in the middle. And standing there is the Font Mother, drained of all her magic, as she stares at Kosher and back as he starts walking towards her.
Alas, the hour is set. Font Mother. And a new king rises. As the ash falls. And all of us, you, and this withered tree forsook. All those you failed.
It's the Font Mother looking absolutely like destitute of any energy left. She has poured everything she can into keeping the Dagda, the Ashkeeper, alive. Stares up, kind of like struggling to breathe. The water, the way her hair normally flows down into water is gone. There's no magic to her. She is a wood elven woman for all intents and purposes in appearance. Even the light in her eyes is gone. He's just walking slowly towards her, and she's barely the energy to flee. Koshairn points his glaive at her.
Any last words? Font Mother. Last of the Anshi.
She doesn't say anything. She just lashes out, trying to use the last of her magic to defend herself. As this sort of bubble of force shoots out, and it does push Koshairn back a bit, but it's not enough to really hurt him that much. It does crack the roof of this temple, the wooden boughs of the roots. As tears flow down her eyes, and the loud crashing and crumbling and ripping apart of the Ashkeeper is heard above, she looks upward towards the roots. Koshairn does not look up. His eyes are on her. As outside, this maw starts gnashing its teeth and pushing all this bark away as these arms come out and start grabbing branches and ripping them from the top of the tree. Completely rending and breaking it all as out of the center of the bough comes bursting the head of the Pallid King. This massive, both serpentine but also worm-like, like an actual insect, comes out. No eyes. He has no eyes. As these arms kind of loosely grab at the boughs and to like break them and fall, as just sort of this roar echoes across the Feywild. As outside the temple, the last of the guardians are killed. And the ceiling of the temple begins to collapse in. Miss Koshin grins at the Font Mother, who now kind of falls down to her knees. No energy left. The ceiling collapsing on her.
Goodbye. And curse this wretched place.
As he'll cast a Fey Leech, draining the last of her energy into himself as she falls to the ground seemingly lifeless, as the temple begins to collapse around her, and he walks out, and the Ash Keeper and the Font Mother are no more. As the Pallid King is free, at least in the Feywild. And we cut back to our reality, Gwenviller. And the camera pans in on another location. A workshop. Not Uncle Owick's workshop. No, this is a workshop in a greater chamber. Actually, sorry, workshop's not the right word. You see a root system that is coming down from the ceiling of a cave that has been abandoned. You see several vestiges of broken furniture and other things. You see this little house that's been shattered to pieces. As you can see, kind of sticking their head out is this little twig-like fey creature that is looking at this very tiny, humming rift amongst the root systems. This water that there's a dried up pond around it with just a barely any fey water left as the water stopped flowing when the Font Mother could no longer give. As we're looking at the home for wayward fey. And the last thing we see is piercing through that tiny rift is a glaive. And that cuts through, opening this rift greater. As we see the root-covered, pale hand of Koshairn grab at the roots around this rift. The last thing we see is just his horns and devilish, aberrated face comes through with a grin. As the champion, general, whatever you want to call him, of the Pallid King is on the material plane now.
Took him long enough.
And that's where we're going to end tonight. Hey, all the paths out of the Feywild were within the Font Mother's grove. This was the refugee portal that was sending people out to be taken care of by Elspeth. But there is an open doorway, small but open, within Taramron now that leads directly to the Pallid Feywild.
Uh-oh.
Already, I'm scared.
All right, folks, that's all for us tonight. Thank you for hanging out with us for some combat and some nice little baby god action, and some fun mingled with the end of the world. We are going to send a raid on over to our friends at Total Party Chill. And join us throughout the week for other programming. We are this week I will be able to do Relaxing in Paradise, so we'll be playing some Cult of the Lamb, and they have fixed the mod so Twitch chatters can influence the game. You can harm or hinder me. You can become part of my cult. I can, by becoming one of the cultists in the game.
Have you played since last time?
I haven't, no.
Oh, okay. So you haven't sacrificed me.
I have not sacrificed you, no. But now you can officially become a part of the cult through Twitch, instead of me just naming you. But that's good, too. So join me on Wednesday if you want to hang out. If I have a mini coming in the mail soon, if it's here, I might assemble it and maybe start painting it. It's a big worm, so I wonder who it is. Mm-hmm.
Can I guess?
Yeah.
It's one of the glass worms that we skipped over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Because those are actually like manifestations of the Pallid King, and they're just gonna come right. They're just gonna dig through Gwenvalier and come right to Alicia. And then Sunday.
Sunday.
I had to talk to Shannon because I know I'm visiting Shannon this weekend, so I'm not sure what the status of the Power Hour is. So we'll see. It was lovely to watch Alex on this weekend. That was very fun. Good job, Alex.
It's a lot of fun to be in.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, but for now, we're going to send that raid on over, and we'll hope to see you again next Monday, same time, 6 p.m. Eastern time, and we'll continue the end of the world.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
And and we only have a minimum of 4 sessions left, so we'll see how this goes. Maximum.
Oh my god.
Of 6 probably is the absolute maximum if Shannon doesn't have a baby. It's probably not going to happen. So unless, like she said in the Power Hour, she goes into labor right as we end streaming. But otherwise, we'll see y'all soon. Did I do the right channel? I did not. Cancel. I guess there is a Total Party Chills that is also a channel, but I don't know what they are doing. So we're going to raid Total Party Chill, not Chills. All right. All right. We're sending the raid on over now. Thank you, folks. Hope to see you again around soon. Have a good evening. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Next time.
Advantage in Timber.